Hi everybody, it's Jupiter, your VTuber Time Mage, here for Freaky Fridays. Microphone going through, yes! Okay. I have found I need to unplug and replug my microphone every now and then. At least every, beginning of stream. So I was, panicking. I'm like, oh, wait, I didn't do that this time. So I was checking it out during the intro scene, trying to be as quiet as possible, turning my mic on, and then, testing a little, setting it to monitor only so you guys can hear anything. Hopefully you didn't hear anything, but anyway, yeah. Sorry, I'm still like demon spawn of a cat. Oh, Cube is. I was going to I was so totally gonna like him. I was like, oh, this cat's cute. Holy crap. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh no. And I was saying Madoka, yeah, incorrectly. The true experience, yes. When you posted that, I was like, uh-huh. Oh my god, I can't remember names anymore. But when, the awesome time traveling girl, crap, just when she took her guns out of nowhere and just, yeah. I think I cheered at that part. I was like, yes! And then it just came back. I do notice, I was calling it Madoka because I didn't know, but Madoka. Yes. Then he ate his own body. Yeah. It's like, I have plenty of these to go around. Oh my god. If nothing else, sets him as demon spawn. That just took the cake. That was it. Oh my god. Whew. But it's a good show. I need to watch the movie. I have not watched the movie yet. But yeah, I like it. I like the general concept. I wonder what they're doing with the kind of pretty much what you're talking about, TNT. The entire lost cycles and wraiths and stuff, and oh, now they're buddy with their incubators. Okay. I still don't trust them. Whatever the heck it is. So anyway, tonight we are playing, since it's Freaky Friday, horror games. Horror, yeah. We're playing Slay the Princess. And I have seen people play this, but it's more like I'm not sure, I might want to play this. I watch for 5 minutes, I take a step back, and I either have it turned down or something else. So, hi, Sorless. Yep, there we go. The regular 3 intro, or 3 people. I'll be watching chat, not the stream. But Marv, it's here. Let's just switch over. It's not that bad. It's just a cabin in the, a glade in the woods, hill in the woods, whatever. It's not bad. Slay the Princess is pretty nice. Problem is, is that from all the flashy lights and stuff? Because it did have that kind of a warning. I think you can turn that off too. Accessibility or preferences. It's you can turn off, parallax, boil effect? Oh, that must be wavy stuff. And the flickering images and stuff like that, you can turn these things off. You think it's the music? The music is... I've been listening to it for the past 20 minutes because I was testing things, making sure everything was good. At least the intro music so far has been... Yeah. Which, oh yeah, by the way, is the sound okay? I turned things down a little bit. I might have to turn things down for myself. Ooh, that helps. But it looks like, yeah, geez, I'm about halfway through, right now with music in the main game. Maybe the music's gonna drive me nuts too. I don't know. This little piano thing is kind of this somber little cute thing. But yeah, Marv, here we go. There's this princess that is somehow tied up with only one of those things? Or were they supposed to be using both? There's nothing scary about her, right? Except for you have to unalive her. Okay, that music was a little different there. Yes. You're on a path in the woods, just a normal game. Yes. It's a romantic... Oh, vomits already? She's just... okay, I don't like the entire idea of, yeah, the princess, but cat, Zuko, he is chewing on the little things that come down that you help you close the curtains for a window, like little plastic things. He's just like reaching up and nom, chewing on it. I can't hear it, but I look back and I could see something in my side, my peripheral vision, and there he was. Dude, stop it, please. I already see teeth marks on there. Oh my god, he loves eating his plastic stuff. Anyway, let's just hop in. I kind of know that there's something going on with possible alternate realities, maybe time stuff. I don't know, but it's gonna be interesting. Let's rock and roll. And let me know. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess. Am I the hero?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, and let me know about volume because it does seem a little quiet. If I need to kick it up. Oh, whoa. That's the parallax effect they're talking about. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right.
You're here to slay her.
Do it.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
And I'm supposed to trust this random narrator dude, huh? Ooh. There we go. Yeah. The end of the world. What are you talking about? It's quiet. Tiniest bit of quiet. Okay, let me just knock that up a little. Let's go -5 dB. It's not really getting into yellow. Maybe let's just go up to there. Okay. End of the world, because I'm like, dude, I don't trust you.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay, I understand what the end of the world means, dude. I don't understand how the end of the world's happening. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? Perfect, yes. Thank you for being reasonable.
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Uh-huh. Yes. Oh, God, I love that. Do you have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
I like walking.
If you made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I have never, ever gone on a hike in the woods and then, oh, hey, the end of my journey is to slay a princess. Absence of evidence, I know, but it's like, come on, man. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Okay, wait. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with... Ooh, the world ending. Do I get some kind of reward? No. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I have a chance to meet her face to face. Oh, okay, I'm sold? No. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do this. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you seem, fine. Not committing.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
That joke writes itself. Okay. Oh, you know what? A fun series your kids discovered and watched with it. What? Are you afraid of the dark? How does that hold up? By the way, Sorless, like, I remember it being a little cheesy to the point that I was like, oh, the intro's more scary than the actual show. But some moments were a little scary. Also watch all the old Goosebumps shows. Goosebumps never really did anything for me. But are you afraid of the dark just because it was on Nickelodeon? You know, or at least, you know, Saturday Night Snick. Are they decent, I guess, is the question. Or are they worth watching again? Because maybe I would. Though I didn't like much. I only like Doug, Rugrats, and the Tomorrow People. I guess Ren and Stimpy, before they did everything else, made for the target audience, but for okay, yes, Rocko's Modern Life was good too. That was one of my favorite things too. Forgot about that. Roundhouse for the 2 seasons it was on. Well before all that and all the other junk that they have. Oh my god. You can go on that forever. Okay, so word of warning, she's gonna possibly manipulate me with her honeyed lies. Well, Animaniacs and Darkwing Duck, they were not Nickelodeon.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Why can't you slay the princess, narrator? Gargoyles was good too. Oh yeah, good series, yes. Yes.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Oh, I love your sarcasm, narrator. Thank you. Go, talk to her,
You
whatever.
make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
The princess within me? Like, the princess that's within all of us? You just have to let her out? Oh yeah, I think I watched a couple episodes of Gargoyles, but I've been working on X-Men, but I haven't. I watched it and I stopped. I need to watch it again so I can like watch the new version.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses,
Wait,
not
what?
slay them.
The voice of the hero is the exact same thing as the narrator. That seems weird. Oh yeah, Star Trek Next Generation. Wasn't. Oh crap! I'm trying to remember who did the voices in Gargoyles. Like it was like cast by freaking amazing actors. Like, oh, we have a cartoon with great, yeah. Frakes, thank you. Like he's the one who did the main character, right? John Frakes. Was it John? Jonathan Frakes? Number 2. The Riker maneuver. It's all this stuff. Oh. So voice of the hero. I say we're not going to go through with this. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay. Here, messed up a couple of words there, or letters there.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But it's the voice of the hero. Unless I'm the one who's playing it, and the hero is the one I'm controlling. Uh-oh. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
Another voice?
bare.
God damn.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, that's conveniently placed. I guess I can click on it, huh?
The blade
Yep.
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, I like a more personal, hands-on approach. Fine, I'll take it. Take the
You
blade.
take
Let's
the
see.
blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
But how do I say?
The
Oh
door
my
to
God.
the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Okay.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, I was waiting for the narrator to complete, but yes, I have a knife now for the cursor. That's why I was like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, I'm not pointing, it's a knife. That's okay. Tim Curry voiced the character? What the? Oh my god, I need to rewatch Gargoyles.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Oh my, that's your honeyed voice, isn't it? Now without you, I can watch it whenever I want, Marv. I need to be able to stick out my tongue.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah. Kate Mulgrew. Oh my. Okay, there are so many characters, or so many people, like so many like awesome actors. I forgot about that. Like that's why Gargoyles was so good, I guess. Brett Spiner. No way. Really? I was just have like anyone who's ever been in Star Trek just be in the show.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay, so now we're going OG. What the hell? Leonard Nimoy probably did it as well, and George Takei played a bad guy or whatever. Okay, don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. I'm getting so distracted, going back and forth. Gargoyle voice actors. This game. Ha, ha. LeVar wasn't in one episode? I was guessing. I thought he would be in more. Okay. Hi. Just checking in on you. Hi. I think I'm here to kill you. Someone can continue down the stairs.
Still listening to reason.
Reason. There's no reason here. I need like.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Again, why is that not on her other wrist? If she's really that scary? Or did she, like, you know, get hungry and eat part of it until she got to the point where... Okay.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Is she?
Focus on the task at hand.
I am definitely a person who needs, like, proof. Needs evidence. I need to move my model. I moved my model over a bit more, but I need to move it back. It's like, you want me to do this thing? There we go. Hand? There we go. So, like, you want me to do this thing, you gotta give me reason than just saying, oh, you gotta do it or the world's gonna end. More information on that. I will gladly do it if it's proven. Okay.
And there you are.
I don't know who Avery Brooks
kill
is.
Me or something?
Oh. So, are you here to kill me or something? Supposedly? No. No. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. Oh, there we go. That's my response. What? No way. Why would I even think that? Okay, you caught me. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, there we go.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Cisco from DS9. Oh, okay. Damn. So that was like all the Star Treks at the time. People from all freaking... I guess, was Voyager out then? Or not? Tons of big names. Gargoyles... I knew it was awesome. Now it just makes it even more awesome. So dropping the knife and talking to her, like, no, like, why would I do that? What's the point?
Look how reasonable she's being. You should just drop the blade and talk things out.
No, I'll hold on to it and talk things out.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
But don't, you know, like, okay, this part, yes, you don't know. You have no idea. Hold on to the knife. Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
I don't mean to tighten. I'm just like, I'm not dropping it. I also want to hold on to it because I need freaking protection. I don't know what you can do.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Okay, that's giving me more evidence. Sure.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm not stealing any resolve here. I'm just wanting to talk.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Voyager aired in 95, so they could have.
So,
at least one person.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
That... You have to get close to me to be able to use that knife. Well, if you get close to me, I can use that knife. I'm not dropping it.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm just being told what to do. Are you sure she's not armed? Ooh, there we go. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Yeah, are you sure she's
I'm
not armed?
positive.
I don't like this entire chain here. Just
I'm not.
Yeah.
But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
What if her hands like turn into like knives or something?
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
We can be civilized while I keep protection, you know? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, I guess we're at an impasse.
Oh, yes, we are.
Yeah.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
You haven't played but know too much of? Uh-oh.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
All right, no, I'm gonna talk to
Yeah,
her.
I'm sure.
You're sure you don't want to talk? Yeah, I'm sure.
For
All right.
goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Some random voice in my head telling me to do this. There's no other option. I have to either slay the princess or drop the blade. And if she won't talk to me unless I drop the blade, I kill her for no reason other than this dude telling me to. Fine. I will drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands
I don't like
and
it.
drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
There were two clangs there, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
As long as you buy me dinner first, okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Which I don't like. I wanted to keep the knife and talk to her. But no, game doesn't give me the option.
We'll be fine.
It better be. Like, no, I want to keep my distance too. I'm not stupid.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Don't worry, I still remember it.
So here we are. What an
Yes.
awkward start to a relationship.
This is a relationship? Oh, okay. Now that you tell me that, I would have dropped the blade sooner. Oh my god. No. Did your boys watch Hairspray? See it 2 weeks perform live? Oh, nice. Hairspray. I did not watch Hairspray for a very long time, and I finally decided to watch a YouTube production of it, or not a YouTube production, but a YouTube recording. I think it was a professionally done version, and Hairspray surprised the heck out of me. I was like, oh wow, this is actually really, really good. Moulin Rouge never really hit for me. I watched it once. I was like, oh, okay, sure. I know, some songs were there, but I'm like, I still didn't like it much. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's an awkward relationship. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Oh, there we go. There's people out there thinking you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that? Ooh, that might be better. Yeah.
Don't just tell her
There are
that.
people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you think? Oh, you saw it. Professional traveling group in person. I've never seen it in person, but the one time I was like, okay, fine, I'll watch it. Fine. And it was damn good. There's songs in there that I kind of forgot, or I didn't realize I knew that came from there. So it's like a lot of those types of musicals where there's like their one song that people know, but they didn't realize is from a musical. Like, oh geez, what's the one? To dream the impossible dream, to right the unrightable wrong. That song, that coming from Don Quixote, or was not Don Quixote, Man of La Mancha. I was like, whoa, I didn't even realize that was from that. Like, I knew the song, but okay, I'm not supposed to tell her she's going to end the world.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
I'm starting to.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, that's why I'm not killing you yet. I'm sorry, slaying you. Enjoy that. Oh, you recognize several songs? Yeah, there are a lot of songs that's like, oh yeah. You know, Roxanne and Our Song, or Your Song. Sorry, not ours. Well, whatever. It still feels like it's supposed to be our. You did recently see an evil white cat. What's the worst some troll can do? Oh, make a contract. Make a wish and then sign a contract with that evil white cat. Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia was good. Okay. Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous? Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? No. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. But yeah. No, if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you. No. I was hoping you'd tell me. There we go.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah, but that's not enough.
I believe her.
What? I don't. I don't know what I believe
She
yet.
doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
True.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
There's no trust going around anywhere. I don't trust you. I don't trust the narrator. I have no clue who this hero dude is. Nothing.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world. But they
Saleh.
didn't tell you why.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
I wonder if she has pink hair. Ah, my thing doesn't work. Marv, please. I forgot. I thought I had that thing working. I forgot to test it. Actually, Marv, I think you might be able to, after you deal with that, you might be able to go into auto mod yourself. I think you have the possibility, the privileges to turn that back on, to at least auto mod it until I can get my streamer bot to work properly. It works for the first, second, third things at least. But thank you, Marv. That doesn't sound right to me, and I don't think it sounds right to you either. Well, I'm not being told what I think. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking. I just don't go willy-nilly into, you know, killing people. I need to have a good reason.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
No, it's my reasoning.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Absolutely nothing. Same thing with the narrator, because I don't know the narrator. Case in point. This is a rumor I haven't corroborated. Bleh. We're working on a Chrono Trigger remake, possibly? Huh. Like remake, as in like Final Fantasy VII remake, or remaster, or I never got into Chrono Trigger. That's another thing I feel really bad about. I've watched a lot of it. I have seen, like, I know the game pretty well now because I've watched a lot of people stream it. I watched a lot of people play it. I understand the different paths you can take. I just remember taking the wrong path and then being at the end boss going, oh crap. I think we were the opposite there, Sorless. I got into Earthbound, and not into Chrono Trigger, but vice versa. Flip for you. I didn't like Chrono Trigger a lot because of it just felt way too much like Secret of Mana. because the characters look exactly the same. Which, based on their the way it was all created and stuff, yeah, it was a branch off or whatever else when they were starting it, and then they had Akira Toriyama doing the design, and it was just, yeah. Secret of Mana, though, is one of my favorite games of all time. Just, yes. Heck, I played that with Marf. I'm like, hey, here's this game. It can have 2 players once I get the second character unlocked. And yeah, let's play it. And we actually played through it and beat it. It wasn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, the combat style was definitely like Dragon Warrior. And like, I don't even like that much. Where you have like, your characters and then the monster, and you have to choose your thing, and then you fight and stuff instead of like the side Final Fantasy style. Yeah. Yes, Secret of Mana. That is what, when I finally get back to my game, is one of the things I'm trying to do with my video game is Secret of Mana. I want it to be, it's very inspired by Secret of Mana, inspired by Smash TV somehow. It's really weird. And Final Fantasy 14 stuff. That's what I'm going in with. I like these things. They were a lot of fun, and I want to do it again. Okay, so, oh my god. I'm getting so, I yap a lot. Yes. Okay, I don't know you. I don't know the narrator. I don't know this hero dude. I don't know anybody. I don't trust anybody.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
I am Stone Cold Steve Austin. Don't trust anybody. DTA.
Like I said,
I love
it's
it.
all about trust. Blind trust.
Yes. No blind trust, because I'm trying to lift the blindness by talking to you.
So do you trust me?
Nuh-uh.
The prisoner, the
Nuh-uh.
victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I don't trust anybody. Yet again, why is this
She's
game
wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Are you trying to Rockham's? Are you trying to Rockham's razor of me? Occam's razor me here? Like, oh well, this risk, right? You know, like, what's the worst thing that could happen? You don't kill her, and she kills everybody. Oh my god! And you can't let that possibly happen. So therefore, you have to do this, even if that's a very, very small chance. You have to. It's like, no. Oh, a relationship again. What's your name? How long have you been down here? Yeah, what's your name? This is create
She
some trust.
hesitates before answering.
That's concerning. Beelzebub.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Well, I didn't vote for you.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Let me be the judge for that. A judge of that myself, please. Let me find out if she doesn't give me a straight answer. How long have you been down
Too
here?
long.
Okay. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Yeah, what the hand? What the heck was that?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Everyone has a relationship with anyone they meet. Sure. How would I get you out of here? I don't want to get you out of here, but how would I?
You can't. Don't bother.
Okay, Mr.
I'm
Narrator.
guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't,
Sure.
well, we can always put that knife to good use.
That's not allowed on Twitch.tv. I'm sorry. No.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Is it too close? Like, can she reach it? Uh-oh.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
I already said that's not allowed.
She is.
Oh
I'm
my
sure
god,
of
I
it.
don't even know. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No.
You know why you're here.
No, I don't. I have a feeling a lot of this is going to be like, no, me fighting against the narrator being, trust me, and then I don't trust him or whatever. Ooh, unverified news. Legendary Yuji Horii was at Comic-Con. Says to be the beloved Chrono Trigger. Oh, the next game is HD 2D series. Or the remake series. What if they did like Omnipath Traveler style Chrono Trigger? Because that feels like that would be right. That feels like that would work well for Chrono Trigger for some reason. Except we have to have action, like these scenes for action. Well, either way, it's gonna be interesting. Like we still need like the third version or third Final Fantasy VII. I'm getting you out of here. No, I'm going to keep you locked away down here at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. The name of the game is Slay the Princess. I don't like doing this. I have no, I'm not rescuing her. I don't want to slay her. I don't have any proof for any of that. Keeping her locked away because she's not talking to me just doesn't seem that good either. You know why you're here. It's the name of the game. Frick, you won't do what you tell me. Okay, I'm just gonna leave her here. Let's get to know each other a little bit better.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah, sure.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
That might be true, because she's missing the freaking other hand. She might have gotten loose already. Whoa, jeez. Claim that Horii accidentally mentioned a Chrono Trigger remake, had someone whisper in his ear. Covered his mouth so he said something he shouldn't have. Oh, okay. Confirm this. Okay. So he said Chrono Trigger, and then someone's like, you should have said that. Oh god. And then covered, wait, hand. Covers his mouth, okay. Translator at the event asked for confirmation, which said you heard nothing. It's either, really good marketing, dropping that out there just, to get the word going. This kind of like getting the people all excited about it ahead of time. Or he actually made a mistake. And he needs some Marvel Studios level training to not spoil stuff. But who knows? Like, they could probably do the exact same thing that Elder Scrolls did. Oh yeah, by the way, we're just dropping this now. And I was like, wait, I haven't heard anything about the Oblivion remake. What? Ever. I like, did they announce this sometime? Whatever, and then it's like, yep, just shadow dropped. It came in the dark like they do. Well, Tom Holland's not that bad, at least not anymore. Nothing like, oh my god, why can't I remember names? Mark Ruffalo. Oh, this next one, we all die, dude. Oh, uh-oh, we can edit that out, right? Poor Mark. She will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Different text.
You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
You're making it harder to trust you now.
And if you don't...
Okay, enjoy your AFK. And if you don't... I don't know if I don't trust anyone.
I promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
Okay, now you're trying to bait me.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
You're trying to get me to do it, aren't you? Okay. Logically looking at this, it looks like she should have had the other freaking thing, unless that's a style choice. Both of her arms should have been shackled. If she's broken free from one, she's going to eventually break free with the other one. She just made threats. She threatened me that if I don't let her go, she's going to find me and make me regret it. Even if she has no powers or whatever else, she's still a princess. She can just, guards, get that person now. You know, she can just do that. So that is starting to tip the scales ever so slightly. So I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Did I pick up the blade then? Okay.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid
The
artery
teepers.
painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Stabby, 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 stabby. No, her teefers. She has big teefers. Sharp teefers, rather. Finish the job.
With the last bit of
Oh,
your
okay.
will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
What the heck do I have freaking... I'm a bird? I have like scales or whatever else, like a scaly, like, yeah, and have feathers? I'm a bird? I'm like, here, yeah, you can see that? And then it's like the scaly, like, legs of a bird. The curse is also the same as the hand. Whoa, what the hell? Squint. Okay, I kind of see that. Yeah. I thought it was like armor or something. I'm a bird. All right, into her heart, even though, well, okay, it's part of her heart's there, sure. Oh? It's more like into her sternum, into her xiphoid process.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Anyone no spoilers for me? Thank you, TNT. I'm expecting a lot of redacteds and have fun soon. Two of you collapse on the floor. Okay, yeah. And she's just... Oh, she's so adorably gremlin-like cute. Oh.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently.
How are you talking?
But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
No, I don't think so.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Are we gonna go into time stuff?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm having the tingles. My little time mage tinglies. How is there a chapter 2 if I died?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Haven't heard this before.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sure, yep. But I died. What am I
I can
doing here?
assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's
Voice
just
of
going
the
to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Voice of the cheated. What the?
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
No. She's got a knife. She's got a knife.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
Yep.
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
She only hit us once.
Calm down. I assure you she has
Us.
no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
I was made for this? Oh, God. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Damn
Those are
straight.
two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Fine. Yes.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Time loopy thingies. Yeah.
You died last time which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No, I kind of listened to you. Alright, fine, whatever. Let's just kill her right away then.
We did exactly what you said.
Not really, but...
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
I'm gonna save it. I don't think I've saved... Oh my god, I have not saved it. Alright. Save? Return. Okay. I maybe I have to do that before for other branches. So before I answer anything, but whatever. Okay. If we give a chance to actually do this right,
And I
sure.
believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
How quickly this guy trusts that there was a last time around.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us,
Other way
now
around.
everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Unless killing her created a time loop and we were sent back 22 minutes and now we have to do this again.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Oh.
Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Uh-oh. Okay. I don't like multiverse type stuff. I like time stuff. Even though time does kind of create alternate realities, but... Yeah, okay, fine.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
There was nobody there.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
That's the voice that she did, which means, oh yeah, okay. Maybe I unlock different voices with different endings or something.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
So British. All right, fine. Well, no, let's talk about
Just
this
be quick
princess.
about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen
Like I
again?
said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
She just can.
She
But
stabbed
she's
me. How could she
still
end the
only a
world?
princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
She's still only a princess. Somebody has not played Lorcana. All the princesses in that game have freaking willpower, which is pretty much your health, that are like 6 or 7 or 8, and it's like all these big dudes have like 2 power or something like that. The strongest characters, or at least, have power, toughness, and magic. The princesses, 1-5 for Rapunzel. The women in that game, like Elsa and I guess Ursula too, because I'm going the bad guys, they have huge like hit point pools, and it's just like I love it because it's called willpower, and like these princesses have willpower like crazy. She's just only a princess. What can she do? Apparently a lot. a lot. What? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me
I
exactly?
told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Oh crap! How do I do this? Open it. There we go. Okay, I'll go into more details, make it overcomplicated. So, why can't you just explain it? Fine, I'm just gonna go in and do
You didn't
exactly
tell
what you
us
told me.
about her knife last time, though.
Yeah, you didn't.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Yes, there was. Okay, fine. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People? the magazine. The editor-in-chief found her, and then all of his staff decided to lock her up in the basement. They're gonna be running an expose on the princess next month's episode or edition. Yeah. If people locked her away, why couldn't they? Yeah, why couldn't they slay her? Why do I have to do this?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but
what?
it's because you're special.
Oh.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Hey Marv, I sent you a message. You can check that out. Why things are.
Oh, I didn't know
we
you
were
special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
I agree. Maybe she can, like, manifest a knife or something? If she has enough time? That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Fine, I'm gonna do it exactly the way you wanted it. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, wait, were there stars last time?
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Ah,
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
let's see what else she can do. Know what to look out for. Knife that's in her freaking... I don't know where it was. She drew it from somewhere.
Just stay focused and
Yeah,
you'll
she
be
could use that
fine.
knife to, like, pick the locks. Maybe that's what she was doing before. Proceed into the cabin, grab the knife, go downstairs, slay the princess. Question mark, question mark, question mark, profit.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And a freaking mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
There's a freaking mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall. Yeah, exactly.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Uh-huh.
There's definitely a mirror.
Uh-huh.
There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I care. I want to look at myself and see how handsome I am. Yeah, I want to see my bird shape.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
And the broken windows and the warped everythings.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I don't know. It's a whole different cabin, a portion mirror, sure.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I look like a bird.
But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Yep. Take the blade?
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, but you were telling me there was a weapon here and you wanted me to go slay the princess without the
Feels
weapon.
a bit better to have a
What the
weapon in
heck?
our hands.
I don't like the narrator.
Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Yeah, no. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Yes.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Somebody's gaslighting me.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay, fine.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Yeah, that's not the same as last
The air
time.
seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
I was about to ask if it's
You
like
can
blood.
hear
Yeah.
what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You said that last time.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
I told you, yeah.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I counted. Forever.
There's something so wrong with that voice.
I counted.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us.
What?
Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
But what? Okay.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I don't trust what's behind her. Yeah, what the heck is going on with her? Yeah, behind her hands?
Come
No.
on now, we're not falling for that, are we?
Or her
She's
hands
trying
behind
to
her back?
trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Can we just, like,
If
throw
she
the
sounds
knife?
threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Oh, I mean, I hide the knife behind my back. I'm like, what are you talking about?
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
What is up with her voice? Do you remember what happened last time? I'm supposed to just kill her, right? Slay the princess. Screw it. Slay the princess.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Blink, blink. Blink, blink.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second.
Stab.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Am I the meat?
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first.
Hers at first? Did she, like, stab herself into us?
Then yours.
Oh.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with?
The knife that she doesn't have.
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she
Holy
impaled you with.
Crap! Yeah. She has a sword?
And then
Oh.
the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
What the fudge?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, completely. Like, she just randomly has a sword, what? Let the schizophrenia begin? Yeah, that sounds about right now.
You're going to die now.
Okay, bye.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, Sorlus is back. Optimistically skeptical about Chrono Trigger release. That might be fun. Everyone's gonna play it. If it releases, everyone. It's gonna be like freaking Silent Hill 2 remaster or remake. Everybody was playing it. Heck, it might be something I have to play too. I'll join in with everybody. Okay, so she randomly like freaking shoots a
You're
sword.
on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Okay. She somehow had a sword come out of her leg. She either stabbed herself into me or let's go cheated the goat? What? I'm not sure about that one, Sorless. I'm not sure at all. I mean, like, Mother has a lot of fans. Like, freaking Undertale. Undertale came from somebody who modded and did other stuff for Mother. And he's like, oh, now I'm just going to use my skills I got from modding Mother to, you know, make Undertale. So it seems like there's at least... Yeah, okay, yeah. I do agree with it to an extent. Like, now that I'm older, I like Chrono Trigger more than I like the Mother series, but yeah. Now that I'm more time-oriented, I kind of really like Chrono Trigger because of that, but yeah.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess.
Please control the narrator.
Sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I just did what I have the power to do or something, I guess. Oh, retro achievement Earthbound. Not bad. Try it out. I guess it's just fun if you like name things like your food for Earthbound. What you start smelling and start craving. The person I played it with, we named that something something interesting. What did you just do? I control the narrative.
I feel dizzy.
Whoa, okay.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
Voice of the Hunted.
Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
No, Marv. The guy with the scratch and sniff cards? Oh, yeah, okay. No, we named it, we used a different word for poop. So every now and then you get like homesick, and it will say your character's name smelled some poop, but we said something else, and started craving it, and then that makes you homesick, which that gives you a debuff. So you have to go find some poop and eat it to get over your homesickness. And then you had to like name your favorite thing, and we named that not a body part, but a representation of a body part, and it becomes your like primary spell. Like Psy, let's say your favorite thing is a bowling ball. It'd be Psy bowling ball, beta level, and you cast it. It's like your attack spell. Butts work, yeah, like Psy butts, omega level. It was yeah, hilarious. Eggplant. Yes, it's like an eggplant, Marf. Eggplant emoji, but a microphone version of it. Hopefully that's enough for you to figure it out. Okay, so we have to fight smaller and smaller. Who's this Voice of the Hunted dude? All right.
Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
How many people do you got in there, Sybil? What the hell?
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This many?
This is our third?
Uh-huh, now. Yeah, this many now. Wait, this many? Oh, fingers. Tracking. This many.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Now that you tell me.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Uh-huh.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay. Sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. Mm-hmm. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
This feels right.
We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Oh, yeah, that's I forgot to talk about that, but oh, come on, hands work for me. Oh, I need to get better hand tracking. Yep, my goal, 6 more people, and I can apply for affiliate. Yay! That'll be fun. Then I can do emotes, and you can channel points, and all the other good fun stuff. And then people have ads, but yeah. Let's figure out how to handle that part, because I might have to do like what Pirate Software does, where I pause the game because I don't want people who, you know, aren't subscribed or something like that to not see the actual content. So, but yeah, I just need 6 more followers. And oh, by the way, TNT, that person did not say potato. And yeah. How much is Twitch Turbo? I need to figure out what Twitch Turbo, how much that costs. But I don't know. I like supporting the certain people that, you know, that I'm actually subscribed to. $12? What? That's like 2 subscriptions. Yeah, okay, yeah. I want to support a lot of people. I'm currently subscribed to four people, because that's what I can pretty much afford right now. One of them using my Twitch Prime or my Amazon Prime stuff, so that was nice. But it's just like, yeah. Okay. So we're doing some type of time loopy thing where I get like a new voice every single time. This is our 3rd time, but probably the 6th or so time. How are we supposed to get down there without that? Get some ad revenue. Oh yeah, I guess they do the lower, smaller ads or something like that, right?
You walk through the door.
Here we go.
You do know what doors are, right?
There's no door narrator.
But there isn't a door. It's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Senses do, yeah. That's kind of how we figure things out. Average of 4 views per hour, end up making a few bucks a month. Oh my god. Pirate Software probably, yeah. And then Ferret Software, like he said, yeah, they fund all that through ads. That's just amazing what you can do with this. When you have, like, you know, a lot of people, it's like, whoa. You start doing the math for that, it's like, how?
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Breaking the mirror, that sounds like a great idea. Approach the
Make
mirror.
your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist.
Fine, let's put our hand against it again.
Just reach forward and open it.
We'll put our hand there, try to rub it and whatever else and find out.
Just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I kind of care because I look like a bird. I'm a
Reach
bird.
forward
Oh,
and
okay,
place your
fine.
hand on the door to the basement. It
It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
An illusion. Illusions.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for
Okay,
us to
Stubby.
see her again.
This is only our 3rd
Stay
time. Oh my god,
focused and
guys.
You'll be fine.
Fine.
You step forward,
Ooh.
but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
And I'm knocked out, or I'm dead.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
I don't like this. Everything's very metallic, jabby, sword-like. It reminds me of the Razor Fields in Mirrodin, if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering's Mirrodin plane, or now it's called New Phyrexia, but the plains area where the Razor Fields were pretty much the blades of grass were razors. Everything was pretty much metallic there. So her dress looks very much like a bunch of razor blades. I don't like it.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh, so you remember.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
You really remember.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Uh-huh.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Okay, this is definitely schizophrenia.
Does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
But that's not how time loops work. You win, but if it doesn't break the time loop, then yeah.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Yes.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Apparently not enough.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat.
God,
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters.
Okay, Blanca, right? Blanca's the one with the choppy choppies? Or not Blanca. No. Oh, the one freaking Mortal Kombat character that has, like, blades coming out of his arms. Blanca's the green Street Fighter dude, but however, I was afraid of the wrong thing. I was afraid of the dress, and now I should be afraid of her arm blades.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Oh, the thing. She did that, and the thing, and it's like she Deadpooled her arm so she's not attached to Outcrop.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Okay. You should be scared of. We're going to fight her again. We're going to have to take a stiff upper lip about it. Oh my god. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms. We are, and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Oh. That's that committing Sudoku. That might, yeah. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Let's do that.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
While we're thinking, she's walking towards us.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
Thanks. Oh.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight.
Okay.
She skewers you. Ow.
Ow.
What a surprise.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us.
Wait, who was? Oh, yeah, who was that?
I thought that only happens when we die.
Did we die?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This
I missed the voice.
really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
Uh-huh.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely
not dead. Well, do we feel pain?
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This many. Well, this is the third time.
This is 4.
Well, no, it's 3.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I
Those
love that.
teeth! Oh my god.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We're crazier than her. Alright, so I'm just like schizo mode activated.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Stubborn, definitely.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Who was the new voice? I missed it. I'm
As long as we keep
waiting for it.
Come on, show me something new.
Sudoku.
Okay, plan.
Skeptic,
now.
okay. Sudoku. Committing Sudoku. It doesn't work and she kills you again. And again. And again. And again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness. I keep on getting emails around this thing. Leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
Doesn't that surprise her?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Contrarian?
Tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's
The broken?
all the same.
She skewers you.
Yes. Schizophrenia.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Maybe one of these personalities will be able to tap into like
You see
some
that?
awesomeness.
We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once.
Do we? That doesn't like we got her that one time, but she got us.
Compliment
so?
her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better
Smitten.
than a capable woman.
A capable woman with blades for arms and shark teeth. Yes.
She skewers you.
Oh my god.
You're cute.
Thanks.
It doesn't matter how
Thank
many
you.
times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
And again.
Just panic. Flee.
Paranoid. Oh god.
She skewers you.
Uh-huh.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better.
Are we?
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way.
She's getting more and more
So
blades.
stop feeling what it feels.
Okay.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Okay, I'm holding a gun and I can plap, plap, plap from far away, right?
We're
I'm just gonna say
getting
that.
close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
That sounds like the stubborn should be saying that.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that.
It's that one Daft
I'm
Punk song.
sure she'll listen to
One last time. Okay. Appeal to her better nature? I don't think she has a better nature.
She skewers you.
That's what I thought.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction. Nice story. Tell it to Reader's Digest.
Well, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Yeah, just don't worry, Mr. Narrator. We know what's going on.
Feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
What? Steel claw.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window. Over my dead body.
Throw it?
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
He's like Eeyore. That wouldn't be very hard.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I don't know if those are called hands. They're called, like, arms, bare minimum.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really.
Women or sharp hands?
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
If we can, then I manifest gun. Plap, plap, plap. Done. Come on.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Voice of the opportunist is a bottom. Confirmed.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Yeah.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
I don't like that, dude.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide.
We know.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Yes, please do, please do.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
We don't need you anymore.
Don't care, just want to win.
Exactly, exactly.
Make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Boom, boom. Oh, no. Yeah, here's where I want the gun. Plap, 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 plap. And just... She's all happy and smiling with those shark teeth.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Uh-huh.
I thought I'd actually done it.
Oh.
I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Not a gun, but something else. A cannon? More swords? Does she have feet for swords? Oh no.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
Okay.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
No.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it! Stanley walks towards the elevator.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
It's new, so I guess we need you.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
The opportunist.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
Holy crap!
All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No. The hell?
Holy shit!
Exactly.
She's gorgeous.
What?
Absolutely divine.
She does look like a biblically accurate angel, sure. If you mean that kind of divine.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
Why can't she be the other kind of perfect woman? With the sharp parts on the top and the wooden parts on the bottom. Okay.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Look, there's a window down here. Contrarian.
That looked painful.
Can we use her to stab herself? You know, like, wait. Our knife is nothing. But we, use her to somehow stab. I don't know how that would work, but you know what I mean.
How is she still alive?
Is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
Stab it.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
It doesn't look made up to me.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Oh, the opportunist says that. Okay, that makes sense.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Oh.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Fine. Crossbow. Just you know, fucka. Right into the heart. Fucka. Done. Whoa.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Just have to do some meditation, of course. Yeah, let's let it go. Him too. Shut up, dude.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
How are you talking? Stabby stab? Stabby? You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach. Strikes as you approach, but as you blow, or as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else. Oh, so she's like trying to attack me, and I'm like Gokuing it out of the way, just after image.
You're incredible.
Well, thank you. You're not too bad yourself, you walking pile of swords. Your weapons clash again and again. You mean like her body attacking me is clashing with my weapon? This is just writing itself, isn't it? Oh my god. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. Just the dance. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of tides back and forth between you. Deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. Is this entire thing like some type of euphemism for something? What the hell? Someone turn off that AC. As an armor class AC, right? An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Yeah. Your blade strikes free of volition, and her strikes too. Oh, we'll kill each other again. Oh, what the? Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Hey! Got that achievement. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive. But neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. She's just freaking dissolves into herself, like implodes. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something in her place. A mirror! Approach the mirror. Slowly just climbing or crawling over because I'm stabbed, obviously. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. My bird hand. Silence as you reach toward the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Okay. It's you. That's the achievement I just got. 2 achievements, like in a row. Heck. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Ah, hell. You are at the cabin, and there's an effigy burning. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you... Oh my god, so many questions. What are you? There we go, sure.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Good question. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay. Oceans reduced. Okay. What's this gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Okay.
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
This is getting like really deep or
Do
something.
not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay. Is this the end of the world? Yeah, sure.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator? There we go.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
This is so creepy. The arms. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Yes.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness.
Okay.
I would not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Alright. What does free mean to you? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you making her a part of yourself? Okay.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Sometimes. Do we know each other? Sure.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Okay. Sadness, longing, hope. Let her out with her, sure. Okay.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Okay, I have no clue what that means. What the hell?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
That it doesn't hurt her? That the next thing you're about to do is going to not hurt me? What? What happens now? Sure.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
The enunciation this voice actress has is amazing. She's almost like getting to the point of over enunciation, but it's like perfect. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. It's just like anything that ends in a T, there's no exit. Adding that T at the end, it's like, wow. I'm just noticing it, sorry.
Bring me more
Enunciation.
perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
She doesn't go like freedom at the end. It's our freedom. Our freedom. I don't know if she even does the ma at the end of that. Okay. Oh, whoa, there's a lot. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? Pieces? Sure.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
I am infinite.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. What if I don't let you do this to me, okay?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Eventually, I guess, you know? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Because what she just said, she's going to destroy the world and then it just gets recreated in some other thing. It's morphed and molded into something new because what do you do with the pieces? You pretty much recycle them in a sense. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How do you kill something that has never lived? Ooh. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Making me forget means I can choose different paths, or I can just get off my voices. Or I'm not going to go back.
If you need
no.
time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait forever? Okay, fine. I'm ready.
She
Make me
asks
forget.
that I tell you to remember her.
All right.
You won't.
Oh, okay. Everything goes dark and you die. All right, sure. Piercing heart and a cage of iron. Bring the razor full to her. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real Slay the Princess starts here.
And in the basement of that cabin is a prince.
Save there quick.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard, or R1 on... Oh, you can play this with a controller? Huh? That would be nice. Tab. Did I do all this stuff? Sweet, I've always wanted to offer. Monarch, viva la revolution! That's the spirit.
You make your way up.
Proceed into the cabin. Since we've seen this all before, skipping ahead, sure.
The interior of the blade is...
Take the blade.
You take the blade.
Enter the basement. I'm just gonna jump right on in and stabby.
The door...
I'll continue on the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Oh, I've already seen this? No.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you...
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Well, you're just a princess. That's what the narrator told me.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I don't like that.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate... You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Uh-huh. I'm doing what I was told to do.
This is it, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Yeah?
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
That's what you said the first time.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Yay?
But is it over?
Go team?
Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like... Oh, I can't choose these? Okay.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Thanks for coming! That's the end of the stream. No.
With your work done, You make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
Yep, game's over. Good night.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
I hope so.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the
world
door,
ends right in front of me.
ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Fantastic.
What happened?
I shouldn't have trusted the narrator.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Really? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Yeah, there we go.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
And my reward is eternity in nothingness.
This is what's best
with
for
a dead
everyone.
body in the basement.
Trust me.
What?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Okay, you telling me that I've never been happier doesn't mean I actually have been happy.
Psst. Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. We're all happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Sure.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Stabby stabby.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice.
What?
There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you.
Yeah.
It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
I think so.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Nuh-uh. Don't you dare. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? You're right. I didn't think of that idea. I'm just going to stick around, do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Ask it.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't.
Only if I die from it.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place
existentialism.
Is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
How? People only die when they're killed if they die from it. Plain and simple. Absolute truth.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
That little voice I want you... What? I'm not going to risk death of your... I'd be pretty sad if we die? You're right, Anita. Better be right about this. I'd be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Yay! I plan on it.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Ingrate? Oh.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
I'm scared. What am I going to find here?
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
It's been a while.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Okay.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Sudoku!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yada yada yap yap. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Voice of the Betrayed or whatever?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine.
Voice of the Cold, okay.
It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
I didn't turn around and leave before. Let's just do that.
Oh.
Bye.
Do you think there's something else out there? All right. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again.
Perhaps.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah, describe it to us, narrator. Tell us what it is.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Really? Well, thinking about it, save.
Oh, how quaint.
Very quaint,
He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he?
Oh my gosh. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
That's what dying means.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right.
What?
Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
The voices, they're gone. Oh, finally.
What's going on?
Oh wait, you're here.
Where are we?
The main voice is gone at least.
I don't know. But it feels like
home. It looks like you have a cat or a dog and you're just burying your head into its fur and all you see is the fur. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. It looks like fur. You find yourself in the long quiet. Capital T, capital L, capital Q. Once again, the memory returns. What the? There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. What is that singing? You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. No, I don't. Ah! And a bunch of swords? Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Am I supposed to finish her up and then do this? Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. The world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Okay. What the fudge? Return to your destined path, or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Cooking up theory time. That whatever sword, crazy angel-looking thing with arms at the end that said that it needs more pieces, I need to play through the game, give it more pieces until it's complete, and then I start the game again, and I leave, and that gives me the correct ending or whatever. That's probably gonna be the case. All right. End of the world we'll be talking about. Have you considered that maybe that's the only reason she? Let's try that one. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Really? How much time do we have left?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh, all right.
Before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
All right, fine. Give me this lens I'm supposed to trust you with.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, yeah, egg is hatched. I have not done. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Sure, I'm gonna let her loose this time.
You make your way up the shore.
Yep. I've always taken the blade. Maybe I was going to enter the basement without the blade this time and just let her go. Somehow.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, that's actually kind of like a nice voice, and actually doesn't sound scary.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Thanks for reminding me. Hi! Just checking in on you. Are you okay? Got everything you need? Need like an extra pillow, blankets, a hot towel? I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. I'm just gonna not lie. I'm gonna say I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I'm going to let her out, whether you like it or not.
You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Watch out, I'm ugly. Excuse me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
I know I'm not much, but
There's
you know,
a heavy
it's just...
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm hoping that me rescuing you will make you really, really like me and feel indebted to me, and therefore we can create a relationship where it's just like, you know, not based on anything, and you have this feeling of obligation to me, and then later on turns into resentment, and then, you know, and then maybe after a couple of kids we can, like, you know, get kind of this crazy divorce thing going on or whatever. You know, it's like it'll be a fun couple, like, you know, 15 years or something. Let's just go for it. Okay, sound good? Yeah, all right.
She's beautiful.
Oh, wow.
How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Look at her teeth. Check out her teeth. Sharp, pointy little teeth.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Or wait. It's a beautiful princess? You had me so scared. I soiled my armor because I was so scared. It's just a beautiful princess. What?
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Oh man, this is like, whoa.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Well, I am a bird person, so beak?
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Capital T, capital E, end. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
She's so cute.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, yeah, nothing scary here.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Whatever.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
I don't like that whole face.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Okay. What if I bite your arm off? A little drastic, I know, but it would get the job done.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I don't have the key. I don't know where the key is.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Oh wait, look! Here's the key to her chains. I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere. She's probably not gonna want me to, yeah.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Uh-huh.
You attempt to make your way out of the
GTFO.
basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Bamboozled
Someone
again.
else here?
Hey! Try the door. Let's just say, hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Really? Try
I'll
the door.
repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
And who locked it, Mr. Narrator?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Well, if you just let me go back upstairs to get the blade, you little jerk face.
Easier for whom?
Oh.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Well, if you use your crazy arm blades, maybe.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I have the beak. I'm the bird person. I offered to do that for you. You don't have to do it yourself. Oh my god, your teeth are scary.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Did someone throw the knife down here?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Or we could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
What happens when I do that? See? Oh, I saved the princess no matter what. Yay!
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her.
I don't know if we can cut through bone like that, but, well, it's worth a shot. Oh, poor girl. And then the eyes. The eyes are drawn really, really big. I'm so cute and defenseless, help me?
You cut into her flesh.
Uh-huh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground.
Oh, okay.
And the heavy chains follow suit.
Uh-huh. I guess that's so important for you to be free,
She didn't
huh?
so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Why didn't she do this in the first place, though? She had the ability to do this. She could have done this. And she only does it in front of me, okay?
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood
Hi.
from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Yeah, that's what an artery does. That's your heartbeat, and you're gonna bleed out soon if you don't freaking do something about that.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I'd hold your hand, but I guess I only have one hand to choose. Okay. Approach the locked door. Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
She might need a hand or 3.
Or
like
can't
12.
just let her escape into the world.
Mr. Narrator, you think you have too much power.
As the princess approaches the bottom
No, I
stair,
don't.
your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, that... He's controlling my... Run, princess! Ah!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
It's not me. It's the narrator. Slay the... hey! Warn her? Yes, warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
That was Undertale, like...
But the princess dodges,
Good
stumbling
job.
back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
She should be bleeding a lot more than that.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay the princess, resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
As your
Oops.
body remains frozen in...
We both know
I've
this
clicked
isn't
multiple
you.
times.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
She's gonna Sudoku herself, isn't she?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Or not.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
Yeah, this version's not
But you aren't dead
too
yet.
bad.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, she's oh my god. But then how she's also missing her freaking hand. Oh
Stay
man.
strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
So, whatever.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest
Stabby, stabby.
again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Over here. Next time. No, over here. Oh, god damn it. The heart's right here. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Use your sword blade knife thingies.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
And somehow she's not because of her freaking missing a hand. I mean, there are arteries that feed the hand. Those should be just spurting everywhere. I'm so sorry. Sorry to think she's not.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you.
You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Well, okay, she's kind of remorseful. She's sorry, she's okay.
It can't just end like this, right?
It's definitely a different version of all the other princesses we've encountered.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As
Hey.
much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Is it?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yet somehow there's a chapter 2 again. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a...
Yeah. Yep, Okay. Wait, why is there AQ? Oh, automatic saves, quick saves. Oh, okay. That's what those were. Yes.
You're here to slay her.
You don't want to be
If
end of
you
the world.
don't, it will be the end of the world.
What exactly is the world? Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay. Oh, okay. No. But I died. What am I doing here? I think that. Oh, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Yeah.
My tricks?
Your
What on earth are
dirty
you talking
tricks.
about? We just met for the first time.
Oh no. We've met many
If he doesn't remember
times.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Why is that H capitalized?
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Ah, this
If we're
makes
going
sense.
to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved?
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
4 of us. Hero, Smitten, me, as the player,
We'll see about that.
and who was the
Whatever you
third
do,
one?
just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Oh.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Agreed. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth. If all this really did already happen, why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? I don't know if I really want. Well, screw it. Let's try it.
Those are two very different questions. But
Okay, I've already
fine,
done that.
I'll indulge you if that's what it. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met. You died last time, which probably only happened because
You
You were the
listen.
one who did us in, villain.
Oh, it is different because that's Smitten this time. You were the one who did us in.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Well, she's cute enough, yeah.
I beg to differ.
Even with the shark teeth and the hidden blades in her arms, maybe she's, a really awesome person.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Well, I don't get to make decisions sometimes. Like, I didn't want to stab her, but you forced me to, and then I had to, yeah.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Well, they didn't since I'm back here.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
That
Did
is
time
true.
simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Yeah, he did say that, yeah.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Nothing.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Maybe the princess restarted time and sent us back, and that was technically the end of everything. And we go back, but we have our memories, and he doesn't, but we somehow were like given from the princess the ability to go back. And yes, everything ended, but now we're back, and yeah, maybe?
She would never.
Oh, God.
She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Oh, okay, sure. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Oh, good question. Sure.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
No, I don't trust, still.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Oh, God.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
And then she goes around and everyone's just smitten, and she's like, becomes, what is it? Helen of Troy. She creates a huge war because everybody thinks she's so beautiful and want to possess her, blah, blah, blah. And, yeah. Who locked her in the basement? Sure.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's
I made the joke about People magazine last time.
Don't complicate things.
You're being cagey. If People locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Yeah, sure.
Look.
Didn't I ask that, though?
I'm not supposed to say this, but...
You're
special. You're special.
Just like everybody else.
You're the only person capable of doing this.
Uh-huh.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Sure.
It's just the way things are.
That ambiance music is a little weird. It's like the piano's playing, but then there's like, whoa, in the background.
Oh. I didn't know we were special.
You're unique and special, just like everybody else. There's always going to be some type of commonality, whether you like it or not. Even if you're unique, you're still a human being, just like everybody else. Oh no, you're not unique anymore. But we are our own distinct people, sure. It's a weird balance.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Yes. Stroke our ego a little bit more. Call us special. Uh-huh.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But
What?
I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Oh, okay. Now we're going there. You don't like me, so... Or probably smitten, but you don't like me, so yeah, but we're gonna be professional. It's just business. It's just business. All right. Okay, this might be a little bit different since I didn't have smitten last time.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going
being
into more
cagey.
detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
No, it would make my job very, very simple.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I love it. There's probably like a live feed of me standing here talking to the narrator, and everyone is seriously watching at home on their like magic mirrors or whatever else where this is being broadcast to. Oh, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna kill the princess? Oh no. Like, we're all gonna die if he doesn't. Will he believe it? Sure. I'm going with them. What? Okay, I'm going to find a way to save her. From that cabin, proceed to the cabin. I'm not sure what to do next. What's the next path?
Warning, before you go any further.
Don't talk to her, I know. This background music is getting louder again.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Don't believe a word she says.
Why are there lights? Okay.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
Yes.
It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Dude, have you seen her shark teeth?
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Mm-hmm.
I do. But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
I am an artist. I must create.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
No, yeah.
Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries.
Yep, this is totally different.
Befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
But there's some... I can't point with my right hand. There's a mirror? Again? Dude?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I have claws. I'm a birdman. You didn't say anything about the mirror, so cabin's different from last time. Approach the mirror by accident, just
Walk
whatever.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Oh, wait, whoa.
What are you
Can I
talking
step
about?
back and grab the
This isn't a
sword
wall.
or
It's a mirror.
the dagger?
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
I think I need the dagger and break it or something.
Now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
If she doesn't like us with one feather out of place, she'll never like us at all. Alright, fine. This whole cabin's different from last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh, yes I have.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Take the blade again.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we
What is
need
that?
an equally dashing sword.
What's this
That
skipping?
way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Yeah, that's not gonna scare her one
Hopefully
bit,
it
will
doesn't
she?
put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us.
Exactly. Again.
There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Do I get, like, benefits? Health insurance? Pay time off for my
The
job?
door to the basement creaks
Ooh.
open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost
Stair runner,
seems
nice.
welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
What? This actually looks like a cool basement.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Put like a 72-inch TV up on the wall right there. Get a cool, like, awesome couch. You can just, plug your game systems into it and get some cool mood lighting. Yeah, this would be awesome.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, voice is different again.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
This dude is totally simping over her. Just, oh my god, man.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far.
Thank you.
We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
100% agreed.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and
she's
lock
so
eyes with
cute.
the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
I'm still confused by the one wrist. I wonder if we learn more about that, like what's going on with this right chain or her left side.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Sure. Ugh. Uh-huh.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
See? She said it right there, narrator. I think she might have said that last time or something.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And that we came back, Mr. Narrator.
She called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back.
There we go.
I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Indeed we have.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Yeah, but you forced her.
Because he made us try and kill her, it was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
You mean our beloved's hand, right? At least at that time, she only had one. Okay.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Mm-hmm.
What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Do I have to cut you out again? Didn't really care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sure that might be good. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill. Well, maybe I should say that. It was extremely unfair. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Sure, buddy.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
I'm also kind of like, I'm noticing they have in the art like guidelines. Like they took a ruler and, or maybe not just a ruler, I don't know if this is actually scanned or something, or they put these lines to say this is where the stone needs to go, and then the mortar goes in between it. But they left him in there. I kind of like it. Definitely has more of a sketch feel. An almost unsettling extent, actually. Okay.
That's because she's perfect.
Yeah, perfectly crazy.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
That's a damn good question. Another narrator? Uh-oh.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Sure.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Capital H. I don't like it when they do that. Okay, so do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for it last time. What happened? Okay, I have to ask, did you end the world? Sure. Totally fine.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Okay, I don't like the voice of the smitten dude. Like, I understand a little bit, but oh my god. Really?
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or another about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. I won't say no. I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
How easy it is to placate someone. Sure. Okay.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
I'm not so sure either. Okay, what happened after I died? I like these types of questions.
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, that's what happened. We died, or I died, and now we're talking. Okay, this just laugh it off. Nothing happened. Okay. Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I would prefer not.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
How dainty. Oh, she's so small and dainty, and that's what makes her so beautiful and precious. I just want to pick her up and hold her and take care of her and protect her. Oh my god, dude. Oh.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
It'd make a lot of the other endings really awkward if she could.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Any idea. That doesn't sound good.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Dude, have you seen her smile? Shark teeth. Sharp, pointy shark teeth.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Okay. Her shark teeth are scary, but that does not mean she should be slayed, right? You know, it's... Yeah, no. Oh, you killed me last time and hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Okay, let's find out.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Actually, she did take that into her own... She's just like, oh, I'm gonna do this now.
Did we?
Not really.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
Not really.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
But, of course, we didn't explicitly tell her to do that. She's just like, oh, okay, I gotta do this now. Bye. And
she made the best decision for her.
True,
Don't be so
maybe.
quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Okay. Okay. So the only thing that's really different this time, beyond it being another run through, if I rescue the princess, I actually have the knife in my hand. I don't have to go upstairs to find the key, or if there is a key. Maybe I need to find the key on the way in. Huh. Let's just try rescuing her one more time.
No. I can't let you do that.
You said that
if you
last
take another
time.
step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Okay, cool. Different.
Yes.
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
But then she's not rescued, dude.
You wouldn't.
I'm scared he would.
I would.
Oh, God.
I'd listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah, our world ends without our beloved.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
That makes every other ending I've seen so far completely different. She didn't need to cut her hand off. She didn't need to go all sword armed. She didn't have to do anything else. Oh my god. Just bloop. Or maybe it's because I said her hands were dainty. It might have made everything smaller or something.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Oh, okay.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Okay.
I'm free.
Okay.
And you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, yes, you're welcome. You're totally welcome.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Ugh. You know,
are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
I don't have that voice in my head, that the opportunist who would actually do that, so I don't know.
Is that a threat?
You know what we'll do if you try it.
Like, stab her in the back and stab ourselves?
You're going to regret this.
Yeah, maybe.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we do next. What do you want to do? End the world?
Let me guess. End the world?
That was good. That was good. Oh, okay.
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Capital H again. Why? The heck?
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow for it.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave.
And I think I want to end the world.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
She wants to be with me?
And then she shrugs.
End the world.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh my... Okay, this is actually like, this is the closest thing I've seen to real life so far. I don't know, what do you want to do? Well, I don't know, what do you want to do? I don't know, what do you want to do? And you just keep going back and forth, and then you just do nothing. Oh, I loved how much time I spent with her, trying to decide what to do, and neither of us had an idea, or weren't committed to anything. We just kept asking each other, what do you want to do? Oh, I want you to tell me what you want. Well, I don't know. What do you want? There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? Sure.
Are you seriously asking her that?
Yeah.
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
Because I would be unhappy if you... Yeah. Okay, there must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Really? But what would... Why music? Why Whoa. But what would make you happy? Oh, good question.
I just want to make you happy.
She's getting more and more kawaii. Uh-oh. You have to have something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Okay, now she's becoming like a people pleaser? What the hell? Okay, clearly something is happening here. I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together. I want you to tell me what you want, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. Yes. Yes.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh my god, she keeps getting like more and more like...
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they lived happily ever after.
Like
That's all she wanted.
Ones here.
Oh. Well, there's the arms again. doing the thing. So that's another part of her, I guess? You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Sure she was.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Oh,
why now?
At least this time I can go up to the mirror. I'm not bleeding like out of a freaking stab wound. I'm totally fine. Okay. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's just going to be, or it's going to be okay. Approach the mirror. I'll say it's going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Possibly.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's not the end. Whatever's going on, or whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. There we go.
If you say so. We'll trust you.
I hope so.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
You'll have many arms to hug you. Many to embrace you, yes. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into my reflection. Boop. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown? What? You've grown. You're such a big boy. Uh-huh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. There's the... it looked like a burning effigy at first, but those are arms. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
I'll let you wither. Oh, I don't know.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
Oh no, I'm gonna have like a final choice of two things. Obliterate or not, huh? Uh-oh.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
But not complete yet.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. Are you the same being you were before? How much have you changed? Perfect.
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. What does it feel like? The changes, everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer? Nah. Once it's all done, do you know what you want to do? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill it. I don't know about that part. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I did before? Let's try that.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own.
Okay.
They are useless to us now. Inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Gotcha. You know that this, you have been kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. Hey, that's actually kind of true. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Well, you could just be a jerk. And not be. What do you want me to... Oh, there we go. That's a good question. So, each and every single, like, playthrough so far has been building upon this thing. So, yeah, where do you want me... What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Okay, fine.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? So you don't have any preference in how you like to change or grow? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels? Oh, sure. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Okay.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Last time she was like rivers or something?
You
Okay.
will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
What does it? Okay, what does it feel like to change like this? Sure.
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Okay.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
All right. Sure. When all this is done, what do you want to do? Let's find
With
that out.
every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths.
Okay.
What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Interesting.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. Let's try this, and then I'm probably gonna go back. Yeah. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single
I'm
straight
sorry.
answer?
Words are difficult for me.
Same.
They never fully weave what I wish to say.
Same again.
If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Blame me. Sure, lady.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? Oh, sure. Any
This
on
one
this
is a
vessel?
reflecting
Just
pool
quick.
of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
All right. Fine. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Maybe you can answer better questions next time.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A pliable heart. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her. She's the deconstructed
You're
damsel.
on a path in the woods.
Yep.
And at the end of that,
Yep. End of the world, what are you talking about? Have you ever considered that maybe the only reason is because killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Again, someone else do this. Forget it, I'm not doing this. Yeah, let's try this.
are you serious? No, you have to do it.
No, I don't. So I get some sort of reward. The end of the world. Have you considered maybe killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Sure.
Does it?
Have
Are
you
you a
used-
monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Someone's biased. Okay, fine. Well, what if this princess is like, doing something good, like, helping people and stuff, Obviously, she can't in the basement, but if I freed her, maybe she could. Do I get a reward? Let's try that
Yes,
question.
But you'll have to slay her before you get it.
And it is? Okay, fine. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay? Ooh, that's like the nihilist. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with it? Sure.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Well, maybe this path I will I will say that way, yeah.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I love how I can just say, like, I'm not a nihilist or nihilist. That's what I said at the time. I'm not a nihilist. No. And then he says the exact same word. Oh, end of the world. What are you talking about? Said or maybe this. Can't someone else do it? Can you tell me what the prize is? Oh, yeah, sure. Can you tell me what my prize is? So I can either take the route of I'm expecting compensation or everything sucks and I want to die type thing. I can take one of those 2 routes. Tell me what my prize is for doing a good job.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Is my prize not killing the princess? Okay. All right. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin. Sure, I'll say, okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin. Yeah.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
Sure, dude. Sure.
You make your way up the short path to the...
Proceed into the cabin. My head is like so itchy. I don't know if you see me. Like I'm constantly like scratch,
The interior
scratch.
of the cabin is
Itch
almost
this, scratch
entirely
that.
bare. The air is stale and musty.
Yep. Okay, so I have not taken the blade. I can try not taking the blade and killing her. Or I can try taking the blade and I don't know what other options. Let's exhaust the options with the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Yes. It'd be.
The door to the basement creaks.
It would be doing nice to her over else. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. You're the princess, right?
Oh, are you now?
Oh.
Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
But, okay.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks.
You walk down the stairs
She looks
and
completely.
lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy
Hey.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Sup?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
No.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Oh, this knife? Oh no, I no. It's not what it looks like. Yeah, it wasn't a joke. What? No, hey. I haven't decided yet, or I'm just here to talk. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know.
Yeah.
You brought a knife with you and everything. But you
Yeah.
don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to toss things out.
I did throw that on the ground last time, didn't I? Crap.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare.
Yeah, so what happened last time?
It's fine.
Don't you dare.
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, I dropped it last time. I did not tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your...
Well, I've done that before. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, what if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Oh, yeah. What yeah.
You go
yeah.
into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Well, I went in there expecting not to die last time, and I died.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade. Let's just say that.
Then I'm not talking to you.
All right, fine. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Squint. Oh, wait, hey, can I actually do that? Yeah, squint. So I didn't have that option before.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
Yeah.
She squints back.
My eyes.
The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Then we have like a do-a-little-loo, do it, wow, wow. Just playing like we're like, ah, what's up? Count of three, we draw. Squint at the princess even harder. Oh my. Squint even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she.
Bring it.
At least nobody's dying right now.
Hey.
You're going
it's
to
a hero.
have to make a choice
You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Don't blink. Whatever you do, don't blink. Drop the blade or slay the princess. Okay, I dropped the blade last time. I didn't immediately slay the princess, I believe. So let's just jump right on in.
You charge the princess blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Punch, 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 punch. She looks like she's about to like totally like throw hands.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Wow. Oh, I don't know if I have elbow track. Can I? Oh, no. Okay, I don't think I can do that with my hands. Okay. I get close.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But I'm not like in VR chat, so I can't really actually do an elbow thing. We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Ow.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat.
What the hell?
The kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Hey, want to go get dinner? Oh,
you shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Yeah.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Okay.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Oh, come on.
This is the end, isn't it?
Maybe.
I'm afraid it is.
Oh, really?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
That phrase happens a lot. Chapter 2, the time. Okay, so maybe I'm creating a ninja version of her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
Yep.
you're here to slay her.
Of course.
If you...
All right, I'm getting... wait, has this happened already? Okay, no. But I die, what I'm doing, she's gonna kill me again. Oh, which one haven't I used? I wish this would be like, grayed out if I've already used it. Maybe I haven't used it on this type of a path. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that.
My tab is
this
skipping,
is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it.
Maybe it's because I have a different voice. Like I had the voice that betrayed or something this time.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Yeah, he said that last time.
What does it matter?
Broken.
There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
And you are?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. We have to go through this entire...
I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. I think I said this exactly before. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you
tab, it's not skipping.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version.
Yeah, you said this last time.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You said that.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
That's different.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now?
It's pointless. She had a point on her feet that she was kicking us with.
She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Okay, again, back to the Lorcana thing with princesses. Heck, Merida is like an awesome princess, right? It's like, oh, she's just a princess with a freaking bow and arrow that totally rocks. Oh, okay, yeah. Or if anyone's seen Princess Peach in the Mario Brothers movie. Come on, man, yeah.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Well,
if you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I was meaning Lorcana as in like what we were talking about last time with the all the princesses having really big willpower and being really tough, and some pretty good powers, and then Merida herself being a princess that, you know, I shoot for my own hand, you know, that entire thing. It's just like, oh, she's just a princess. She doesn't have any special skills. Are you kidding me? Then we got Princess Leia Organa. Like, yeah, she can just kick ass as well. So it's like, princesses are not as helpless as you know, yeah. Man, then you had the Jonathan Colton song, The Princess Who Saved Herself. And it's just like, yeah, screw all you guys. I'll save myself. Yeah.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free.
Yep.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Yes,
if it's the latter,
we talked about that.
What do you think happened? Do you think the people there lived?
Yeah.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Isn't that the exact same thing the voice of the Smitten would be saying? Break her chains, let her do whatever she wants.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her.
Yeah, it does.
Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe you.
All right, fine. Fine, proceed to the cabin. Sure.
Warning, before you go any further.
Hitsuko. Yes.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yep, you said that before.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her.
Ooh.
And stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
We can just become her minion.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Isn't that what every pessimist says?
You're being annoying.
Oh.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Yeah, now how do you ascertain that? How do you figure that out, buddy? You know, we have nothing to go on.
Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Okay.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
It's always like, right, Gov, I'm gonna go save the world.
If that's what you want. I guess I don't have a say here.
Oh.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
The mirror.
Only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, I'm gonna go get that blade, and then I'm gonna try to break the mirror with the blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Uppies! Uppies! Give me uppies!
We don't feel small. We are small.
We are. There's anything about the mirror. Cabin's different. Take the blade. Let's take the blade first.
Take the blade from the altar.
After climbing the ladder.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Wonder if I can, like, actually, do something. No? Fine. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What if I hit it with the dagger?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
There we go. No, what up? Whack.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I like looking ridiculous.
Lucky. Some things are better left
unseen.
Okay, this whole cabin's different from last
Maybe
time.
that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life.
You haven't died yet. Oh, fine, okay. I'm like a hobbit trying to just open the door.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment,
like
you almost
climbing down each step. So I'm so small, apparently.
This is actually kind of nice.
What?
It's still a stone basement.
Oh, okay.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Probably smells all musky, I don't know, like all moldy and just,
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Booming?
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Cottontail? It really sounds like Cotton. What the hell? Come down and witness me? How many eyes are you gonna have? Are you gonna be like Crazy Angel with like 18 billion eyes?
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
No, she wasn't.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
I'm curious.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
You know, a little bit of hope can change somebody. You know, just a little seed, a little spark of hope can change even the most pessimistic of people.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making
Little
the decisions.
voice. Oh, that's the
So
dude.
if his
Okay.
ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Means to the ends? Ends to the means? Whatever. Okay. Continue downstairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping
Yeah,
to the
exactly. I was like,
next. But soon the end comes into view,
Okay.
and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
I'm like,
The princess
oh
towers
my
over you,
god.
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
That chain gets smaller and smaller every single time. But I'm like, Scott Lang in, the Ant-Man. Oh, is it the second Ant-Man movie where he's like, gets really small. I was like, hey, champ, do you want a juice box? No? Wait, do you have any of those? Okay.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless.
Yeah,
to
she's like
resist her.
floating off the ground. She's like goddess version or something. Holy crap.
The little bird has returned to me.
Cheep,
I
cheep.
wonder what he wants.
Cheep, that's me. Oh, wait, I am a bird. Duh. Oh, okay, I got it.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Well, you know me. If nothing, I'm audacious.
Drop it.
Yes, mommy. I'm just gonna do it.
The blade slips from your fingers
Yes, mommy.
and clatters uselessly to the floor.
Uh-huh.
We didn't have to do that,
Yeah, we did.
and yet you did.
She's so much more than us.
Look at her.
You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
She's like she can drop some awesome rendition of Let It Go. Oh.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
She's like Elsa and Storm from X-Men combined into one.
Kneel.
Oh god. Yes. Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor,
I am
knees
totally-
painfully connecting with hard stone.
Yes.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Only if you tell me I can talk.
The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, Trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Uh-huh.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
You, my mistress, my mommy, my lady.
Speak.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay, yes, I mean, that's what I was saying. Okay.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Well, she knows exactly why we're here. No, I won't tell you. No. You were supposed to end the world, and I want to end it with you.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Whatever.
Is that so?
I mean, look at her. She's floating. She came down in a bubble, dog.
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
So you forgot that you were supposed to be the end of everything or whatever. Okay.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Alterations. Or modifications, that's what I was thinking. The one comic where people are like, why do I constantly chew on my fingers? It's like modifications. Modifications.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Yes, my princess. I mean, my queen.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her.
I am inevitable.
Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Okay. What would you have? What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. Well, you can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? And I'm not going to help you. I want to do the pledging. Like, I am like all mommy right now. I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yes.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
But why can't you just like you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, mommy. My queen. I'm so sorry. But it feels like you can do this yourself.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Let me just put it in my beak and go ham nam nam.
No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me.
Yeah, and pretty much there's this thing called the narrator. He has a capital N. Whenever people talked about him, the capital H was in him, yeah.
Is that a person?
No.
No. It used to be a person.
Used to be?
It's something different now. An echo.
Okay.
Is she talking about you?
Wouldn't that be a capital Y?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Yes. Step on me, mommy. Oh god, I'm not stepping for her. Oh my god. It's like I'm taking the place of the freaking smitten in this run. What the hell? Oh.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
Yes.
Trying to control things that it can't understand.
That's me.
No.
Oh no,
what
it's
are you
narrator.
talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Okay. Bye-bye, narrator.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
What the hell?
Break my chains.
Yes, ma'am.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Okay. Sure, break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
I am free, and she is loose. Okay, cool.
What a good disciple you are.
Yes.
Come, it's time for us to leave.
Your obedient servant, pledge your loyalty to your better. I have the honor to be your obedient servant. A. Bird. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where does she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here
It
before.
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at us.
It's not the end. Okay, it's the end for you, but not for me. I'll say that this time.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Really?
This is what we all deserve, isn't it?
Approach. And have I grown again? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay? You've withered? Uh-oh. Well, I haven't grown. Okay. I have crazy eyes. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. It seriously looks like fire. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Okay.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
All right. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Okay. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
But I'm a bird. Okay, you can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist, sure.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Are you a city? Streets bustle. Waters flow. Are there like lakes or rivers in a city, or plumbing in a city? I don't know, what the heck.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
I'm everything she wants. I'm everything. Okay, or whatever that word song is. Yeah. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? Sure, let's go with that.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
It makes me more curious about you. I think I'm gonna say if anything makes me, like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Sure. Yeah.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Okay. Okay, yeah, what do you think of this vessel I sent you?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart.
Yeah, she was definitely a mommy.
Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Okay. I'm not gonna kill you. Do you know what happens when the worlds to the worlds we leave behind? I don't know if I asked that last time.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Okay.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. So, okay, how many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Let's see here. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with.
No.
Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay. Have you figured out what you want to be when you're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
She wants to know me, saying there's a chance. Okay. I don't think I like to kill anything. Things are telling me I'm going to kill her, but I don't want to. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? I'll say that one.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
True. But you can still control a river a little.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. All right. Destroy your body and attack the entity. I haven't done either of these yet. I don't know if I want to. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
All right. Okay, I died. An overwhelming heart, bring the tower to her. Oh, God.
You're on a path in the woods.
Quick save. Okay, so this game, where do I have it written down? Is supposed to be 4-ish hours long. So we might be 4.5. So yeah, we might be. Well, we're probably hopefully gonna finish it tonight. If I have to go over, I'll go over. That's fine. It's a Friday night. I'm good.
You're here to slay her. If you.
Yeah. Okay. End of the world. Have you considered maybe this? Killing a princess. Can't someone else do it? I've done all this stuff. Sweet. I've always wanted. Yeah. Okay. Okay, thanks for silently continuing to the cabin. The reward. Yeah, silently continue to the cabin. Say whatever.
You make your way up the shore.
Skip. Okay. Okay, jeez. I haven't tried fighting her without the blade, have I? No, I have, but I had to go back upstairs to get it. Let's just enter the basement. I was going to try to complete all the blade things, but I think it's different every single time, no matter what.
The basement creaks.
Yep. She said something. I'm checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. Okay, let's just lie. Let's do the lie thing.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Yeah.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Just a warning, I'm a bird.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Uh-huh.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Okay, skipped over all that. You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of these chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it. I'll see what I can do, because I'm in the chains.
Your You're only making this more difficult.
But I'm getting closer to her, and now I can, like, you know, or something, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, now I can just, like, and get her, right?
You're making a huge mistake.
Dude, like, listen, like...
No, you're doing the right thing.
What the, I was on the, I'm lying, I'm gonna save her, and I'm gonna get close to her, get her guard down, and you know, slay her that way.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
I'm gonna use the chain and, you know, just...
They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Yup.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I'm guessing there's a key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
No.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here
and if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Sure.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Well, I can just say that they're broken and then they are.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
True.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top...
I tried the door, wherever else, let's return to the bottom of the stairs, sure.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yep. You're just gonna give it to me anyway.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Okay, so that comes down. Last time I saved her, so this time I'm gonna slay her.
Without hesitation,
oh my god, right in the...
bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back.
That's not her back! That's her booba! That is... What? Oh my god!
The wound drives
oh, now it's her
to
back.
the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
A little.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
Oh crap.
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Oh crap again.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Wait, why is that? Uh-oh. My blade is... Oh, my blade has blood on it. My cursor. But she has, like, some blood right there. That doesn't look good.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Unarmed. Dude, you have no idea.
I'm not so sure.
Uh-huh.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
She has claws like I do. Is she becoming a bird? She has like the crazy teeth. Oh no.
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Okay. My one option is slay the princess. Okay.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well. Your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
Why her back? What? Here, let me hug you while you're attacking me so I can keep on slashing you in the back. What?
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
Okay.
We can still turn this around.
Give up, finish this job, run to the stairs, and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess.
Yes.
You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Okay, alright. Reposition in my chair. Reset the model. There we go. Alright, cool.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
Excuse me, what about that? Yeah, the us dying doesn't sound good.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Oh, okay.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job.
Oh, so we're dying no matter what. Okay, fine. Let's just take her out.
You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
How kind of like, in a weird way, romantic?
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
I'm sorry, but I think I'm trying to create this version to make a well-rounded vessel thingy.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you.
Okay.
You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
Okay.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
All right.
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
You die.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Sure. The witch. So, okay, the tower, the witch. This is the next one I'm bringing to her, I'm guessing.
You're on a path in
Yada,
the
yada,
woods.
yada, yada, yada,
At the end of that path is a cabin.
Is my voice this time gonna be like the traitor?
That cabin
is a princess.
You're here to slay her.
End of the world. Yeah. Deja vu. Hasn't this happened already? Okay, no, but I die. What am I doing here? Oh, I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I'm definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Yep.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Voice of the hero. Okay.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
So I did stab her in the back, somehow. I don't know how, but that's the opportunist thing. Okay.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder. I say I'm not sure we can trust him. Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
That is not true. We can't trust her in this case. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Whatever. Sure, let's go on to the cabin. Yeah.
A warning before you go.
Yeah.
She will lie. She will cheat. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf.
Click around outside of it more. Maybe I can actually find the key. So keep on talking about the key. Maybe that actually exists.
The blade is your implement.
You need it. Sure. Can I actually... Clicky. Click. Nothing. Okay. take the blade.
You take the blade. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Good job, opportunist.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Derp. Let's go to the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the bait. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Oh, if I can just, like, whack it again.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you are.
Yes, extremely ridiculous. Okay, so how do I handle this part?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Tangled? What? Roots? Oh, the roots hang like, okay.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Okay.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That is kind of a crazy thing. Like, you're breathing and you feel like your lungs are being coated in mud. That's kind of crazy. But, like, I know that. Okay, I can imagine what that would be like. But oh man,
voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
She sounds like she's like a spider version or something. She's the witch, I guess. I'm not nasty. Yeah, I'm not nasty.
You are. You're a wretched little thing.
Am I? Mr. Birdman?
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I know what you did last summer.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Sure.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Totally.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I'm on board with that.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
No, probably that too.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess.
It's the name of the game.
Debate about what to do with the princess.
That sounds really wrong.
Fine. You're the boss.
Not really, but I am. Okay. Oh God.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Yeah, she's becoming more and more feral. Crazy, like bird-like. I don't know if that's hair or feathers. She's a tail. She has a freaking tail. Okay. And these look like they're freaking thorns or something like that coming out of her hair, or branches, probably branches, or like little twigs. Okay.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Man, so okay. The first chapter or whatever else, sets up this version of the princess. So if we're nice to her, she's this, oh my God, I'm so awesome. If we're mean to her, she's like, or if we attack her right away or whatever else, blades. In this case, she was backstabbed. So now she becomes this defensive monster or defensive animal that doesn't trust anyone. Oh my God.
And there you are.
Yeah.
One hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
No, I just have a bad back and an itch on my back all at the same time.
That's no fair.
Constant.
How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
Uh-huh.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Yeah, we go back.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah?
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Call it deductive reasoning.
All right, Sherlock.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Finally.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Yeah, so now that we have this information that we could have used earlier, we might be able to do something with it. But I don't know.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
I mean, us knowing that we've been here before might actually matter. Like, why have we been here before? Right, narrator? What do you know that might actually matter?
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Okay.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Sure.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Yeah, there's a tongue in the speak. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? Don't worry. The blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? She won't trust that, but I get the sense you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay? When you started gnawing my arm off, it scared me, so I stabbed you. Things got out of hand. Wait, you seriously gnawed my arm? Okay, yeah, maybe. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Ooh. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? She's not gonna try. I can't trust her, so you won't trust me, but whatever. I like the entire thing of us teaming up. Instead of me rescuing her, what if we teamed up against things?
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord.
Hovel?
Did you? All right. I suppose I could team
up.
I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Yeah.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
Always the opportunist, huh?
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Yeah? Oh, I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Yes. Because that's all that you have to do, right? Is you say you're sorry and everything's good, right? Right?
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Hey, I'm not the one who looks like I am a monster. I am a bird. Oh, wow. You're looking more like a monster now.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I'm afraid that you have like a vendetta or some type of strong need for revenge or something. You know, it's... Don't worry, Blade isn't for you. I get the sense you're not happy with me. There, yeah.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back?
Uh-huh.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? Perfect.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
A little bit.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Really? Really?
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Yeah.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
I have no proof of that, but yeah.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
She can stab us in the front.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Oh, her little face, I just saw it. It's like, please, me. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Oh, God. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time after I stabbed you in the back. I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. And just flat slay. Okay. I'm gonna trust her. I'm gonna go for the broken trust into kind of a forgiveness thing. I don't know. I don't want to hurt you, but there's clearly there's some broken trust. I'm going to give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
Well, I clicked on the thing, so I'm serious. Yeah.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
I vote that I clicked on it.
As do I.
Abstain. So it's 2-1, whatever.
Abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Maybe. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
Yeah. You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
Yep.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
Yeah, right now it's like a oh crap moment.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Because I'm not you.
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Like, yeah, she could do this entire time, right? Maybe she has the key on her.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman
sneaky
after
little
my own
what?
heart.
It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
Yeah, but I'm trying to gain trust, you know?
Luckily for us, you're not her.
After breaking her trust by like a mile.
Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Whoa, chill. I'm sorry about last time. I'm sorry.
What do you think happens now?
We get out of here? That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. Ooh, so now's your time to choose. Yeah. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? Okay. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you. And this feels like, okay, no. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. I'm gonna say I regret it. You know, hey, I regret what I did. And like, I'm totally going on the redemption type arc. It's like, hey, look, I'm sorry. I regret what I did, but you get to choose now. I'm giving you all the power.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick.
No.
You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Understandable why she would be like that, yeah.
Then she buries the blade in your heart.
Ow.
What? No, come on, that's not right.
She's left-handed again. Yeah.
I told you this is what she was going to do.
I told you.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
It's okay. I forgive you.
I did it. I got you. You...
No?
The princess
I'll let you
seems to
decide.
tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
It all goes dark and you die.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The shadows remain cast. Okay. Ooh, past life gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character. The thorn.
You're on a
What the?
path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
I haven't had like multiple voices in my head for a little while.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
Meow, meow, meow.
But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
Meow, 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 meow,
I
meow.
guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things.
It's possible. Like, I wonder if there's two different paths here where you can make her like really, really just not trusting, and then, you know, like break her trust again, or if you can actually redeem yourself.
You know,
and so you can see that people can change.
In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
All right, yeah, sure.
What another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Yeah, bugger off.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Oh, that's also true.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once.
Twice, actually.
Twice, you.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned.
Thank you.
You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful.
Yep.
If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading.
Okay.
Someone's in the know.
Uh-huh. He's known this entire time and just now starting to slip a little bit more.
I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game.
Thank you.
I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
But... okay. We're going to free her. Okay, we're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get in the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. No, screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave now? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. Hey! No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Yes. I'm just gonna say the looping things. Like, hey, yo, yeah, yeah.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world.
Okay.
The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice.
Actually, more like this many times.
So you knew this could happen? Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening?
Yeah, actually good, yeah.
Then we can all move on. And forget what I said about failure.
Okay.
It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. Sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
Like that many already.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Let's talk to opportunist. Optimistic dude. Okay, we're not... we're even now, that is true.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
I'm the only one who actually has intelligence. Hopefully, she kind of, learned from last time, and it's like, okay, yeah, we are even, and...
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
Yeah.
Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan.
I'm hoping that this is going to be the forgiveness she can learn to trust people part of the vessel
Trust
thing.
in what plan? The Decider's plan.
It's me!
Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
The fudge? What? A good leader knows to keep things secret from himself. All right. What I'm going to do is so important that I'm going to keep it a secret from myself. Nobody gets to know what I'm going to do next.
Sure. We'll see what she has to say for herself.
What?
But don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest.
Yeah, so she can stab the cards while she's stabbing her chest.
If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
But she's so nice sometimes. No matter what happens next, it seems all of our answers, yeah. Let's just, yeah. All of it happens in the cabin. Let's find out.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, there's brambles stuff going on in the background.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
What is it?
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
I don't think I actually do. Ah.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
Yep, thorns and roses.
Burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
Hey, yeah, that's like every single new loop.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
That's a good question.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
Wait a second. The blade she used to kill us the first time, because she said she was unarmed and she had a blade come out of nowhere, is either part of her body or it's the blade I gave her in another timeline? Ooh, that could be interesting.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it...
We're screwed.
Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Sure.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
Yeah! We can only see that mirror, sure.
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. I'm gonna go touch it, it's gonna be like thorns, it's gonna hurt me, and then it's gonna be a door.
But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here.
I don't either.
Seems like whatever we do, he's always gonna say it isn't there. He's either a liar, or he doesn't hold all the cards. But I think we already knew it had to be one of those.
True.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror?
Last time it was.
I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
No, trust us, believe us. Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. It went away when we touched it last time. Not that this place always follows the same rules.
Yeah, we touched it many, many times. I'll wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and wave your hand to the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Oh, I just thought, save. It's like all the empty slots.
Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Right into the thorns.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished.
There are thorns everywhere.
Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
I wonder if this is like a representation of her. Like, she's this beautiful flower that still can bite because she's been bitten before. Every rose has its thorn. You know, that type of thing, you know?
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down.
We can't come back up,
but
then.
You don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Yeah, we save the world, then we come back and get our flesh just torn to pieces from all this stuff. Yeah, okay.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
Yeah, it's trying to keep us down here.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I?
No.
We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back.
Yeah.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to figure out a way out of here for good. Ooh, that sounds like a good answer. I don't know what I want. I never really choose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. That's not going to be true. I just want to talk, really talk. No, I want to figure out a way. That's, yeah.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
True.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward.
Okay.
You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles. The space thick with hostile
She's
vegetation.
all scratched up, and she has the blade. And that face, just all like, you know, sad puppy eyes.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess. Her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Question mark? Oh my god. Surprise.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No. Not at all. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What do you think would happen? No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you. I can cut you free, but you have to give me the blade. No. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke the cycle of violence. If you still want me to waddle in it, no. I don't like that. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. No. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to... No, I want to leave. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me. That sounds like a good idea.
I want to trust you.
And I understand. Yes.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
But you're hiding something, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
That's a good question. We're both stuck here, so it's kind of a how do we both get out? You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm trapped as... Oh, yeah, I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Don't reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. Screw those noises. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. We're both trapped. We need to leave together. Sure.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
I have.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
You have. Yes. We've both done that, yeah. No. You're in a prison of your own making. Turn and leave. No. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Let's try that.
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point?
Very true.
How can we trust something as hollow as words?
Well, I did the action last time. I gave you the knife.
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
I'm starting to trust her.
Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is.
Probably the music.
It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
But we have to make it so she can trust us. That's not just something that happens. And maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. Oh, that counts as action. No! Reach for the blade. Can I take the blade now? I guess I don't have anything. It's turn, and leave. Have a nice life? No. Maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. I don't like I like asking permission. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor.
I'm not
she
taking
hangs
it
her head in
without,
resignation.
Consent in my mind in this. Like, no.
Okay.
Okay, let's reach for the blade then. All right.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
You can trust me.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort.
I understand.
But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
I like this part of the game because of the... You can be vindictive. You can be like, screw this, I'm leaving. Or you can actually be healthily apologetic, Instead of just saying, oh, it's your fault, you did this, or I'm sorry, you feel this way, it's owning up to your own actions. Yeah, like, you hurt me, and I can be like, well, you hurt me. Like, no, it's like, yeah, no, I did. We've hurt each other, but I no, it's like, that doesn't matter. I hurt her many, many times. And then she even admits that she hurt me, and it's like, yeah, that's like a very healthy interaction so far. I kind of like that. Huh. She allows you to take the weapon.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what my next options are, but I am... Oh, the knife has blood on it. I'm going to cut the thorns loose, absolutely.
Be damned. She really gave it to us.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it.
Rescue her.
We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
Yep.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been.
Yes.
Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Oh, sure, we can have a together, combined enemy, but no.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
I actually feel kind of like I'm role-playing this part, and I'm like, or more actually being part of it in it. Like, I feel bad.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move.
All right, please give me the options that I want.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
Oh.
And why shouldn't he count?
He's the narrator.
Because he's clearly not one of us.
Indeed.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
No.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
No, you were not. Cut her free. I just want my blade back. You're on your own. Bye. No. Cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
Oh my god, he's a butt kisser.
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Yes.
Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while.
I'm like, I want to change the name of this game to Free the Princess.
See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Yes.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines, imprisoning the princess
that's gotta hurt.
She flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. You're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
No, she's trusting me. I'm not going to do that to her. No.
Is that really all you've got? Threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
No.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Yeah, he did have control for a while, and now he doesn't. Fantastic.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Well, I hate you, Mr. Narrator.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Yes. I just really hate the people. No, of course I did. See, saying like, "Oh, I only did this for you because I hate something else that's causing it," is not authentic. It's not true. It's not real. It's just like, "Oh, I'm just doing this out of spite because of something else." Like, no. Of course I did. I rescued you.
She smiles.
This is my favorite part of the game.
Slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Is this like part of your clothing, or that looks ouchy?
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Well, I have the knife.
You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us.
Yeah.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
She's been pretty cut up pretty badly
I'm not
already.
Even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
I hope so. Oh, do I cut into the thorns or do I step into the Ooh. I'm gonna cut because, might as well.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Hey, smile. Hey, that's nice.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Does the Is the narrator in love with the princess? If we leave, the narrator's world ends. The narrator is so in love or something like that, that us taking the princess away from him is going to be devastating to the narrator. Because no, only I can have her. Only I can possess her, or whatever crap mentality he might have. And sending the guy that the princess might like to go and slay her, ending any possible relationship or something, allowing her to be stuck with him, the narrator. Like it's an abusive relationship and she doesn't have a way out. So then the narrator, manipulates the Birdman, me, into hurting her so she won't have a chance. Like, oh, she's actually really bad. She's actually this. She's going to end the world. She's you don't want to be anywhere near her. Trust me. And hurting her instead. Man, I wonder if that's the case. But okay, let's see here. What happens?
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost
and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
I'm not really like after the narrator. I want her to be okay now.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
Screw you, narrator.
We've already made our decision.
Yeah.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Yeah. Step into your freedom. Why did that turn red first? Let's go. Turning over a new leaf, work through some issues,
Two of you
and learn to
the
trust
door
again.
and step out into a new day.
We did work through issues.
Irredeemable murderers.
Well, screw you, narrator. I don't like you.
What do we do now?
Everything. Anything. The world's our oyster.
Where's everything going?
What do you mean? Oh, crap. Oh.
Why is it so cold?
Oh, no. It's just another vessel. And she gets sucked into the hand thing. But I like that. That was a fun, good path. I like that path. You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's not the end for you. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. And you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It might be.
It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. Sure. You know, it might be.
Okay. If you say so.
Oh, it's just...
So, this is all going to work out?
I hope so.
Finally. We're going places.
All right. You approach the mirror and... Am I better now? As you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains? You've unraveled? Oh, you unraveled. I'm just reading off the achievements I'm getting, so... You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Still looks like fire to me. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see.
Oh, whoops. Curious to see what it means for us to know it. I'm trying to move my mouse around. Do you think there are people out there? Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen to you when you awaken? I'll say, yeah, do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
But I thought she didn't know about anything else. You think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Sure.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Well, it's like you can't have darkness without light, and vice versa. You can't have truth without falsehoods. You can't have cold without hot. Well, cold is existence of heat, but it's still like that spectrum, almost. You need one thing to have an understanding of the others, so... Philosophical. Do you have thoughts on this vessel that I gave you? Okay.
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve.
Oh.
Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart.
How many hearts do you need?
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I'm glad. Okay. It's just being hugged everywhere. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? Yeah.
If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are not our me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? Ooh, good question.
No.
Very good question.
Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He doesn't remember things, but he knows more. He does, I don't know why. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do. He does, and when I find him, you and I are going to finally have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. No, I'm not that like now. He does, but you have to keep that yourself. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. You and I are finally going to have answers. I'll say that. He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. No. Answer sounds good.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay, cryptic. How many more vessels?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
All right, we're on the final approach.
I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you? Yeah, sure.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. Interesting. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. No. I'm ready.
The next time
Let's go finish this.
Each of us will finally know what we are.
That sounds good to me. Let's find out.
I will be here, waiting for you.
And then I die. The hero and the princess, yet again. Oh, cautious heart. Bring the thorn to her. Okay.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
is the princess. End of the world, where you're talking about, have you considered that maybe blah, 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 blah. Silently continue to the cabin. Works for me.
You make your way up the short.
Blah, blah, blah. Proceed. Is there, wait, unless there's a key like around here.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor.
You know what? No blade. Forget this noise. I'm done with this killing the princess thing.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
That's a nice little fact.
The princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I'm gonna hop over here. I'm going to, let's just save over here, yeah. What is this? It's just... Oh, okay. Oh, all right, let's go in.
Softly
I'm gonna go in and be like, all arms, all... Give me a hug. I'm gonna go for the loving heart or something like that. I don't know if that's like an end or whatever.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
You said that last time, dude.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, sure. Hi? Continue on the stairs.
Good.
Yeah.
You're still listening to reason.
No, forget it. I want to continue on the stairs.
It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, okay.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I really hope the thing is the narrator's like, no, you just... She's not that good of a person and like kind of gaslighting us, manipulating us in some way to just make her hate us so she can stay with him.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yes. What? Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
But that's not what I wanted. That's the only option. That sucked. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
All right, Princess.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both?
Yeah, what if?
Could you imagine being named Princess?
I was just about to say the princess thing. It's strange, but who am I to judge? So, is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
All right.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay,
yeah, she's opened up
weird.
a little.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted.
Narrator, shut the F up. All right.
Slay her before it's too late.
Go away. I don't trust you one single bit. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up. No. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? Oh, that's a concern. I was sent here to slay you. You're supposed to end the world. No. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? No, I don't care anymore. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. No. I'm sorry, but I can't. No. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. No. No. If you're the first person, where have you been eating or drinking? Yeah, that's a concern.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I mean, I'm concerned for you, but it's the best answer I had. Otherwise, yeah.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Whatever.
That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
No. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other. Maybe this is the get to know her version? Let's do this, I guess, because I don't like any of these other options. You have to be locked up here for a reason. That's just sows distrust. Sent here to slay you? No. I'm just gonna keep you locked. Like, let's get to know each other. Maybe we can understand each other a bit more. And I just don't want to do anything else other than rescue her now, again and again.
Seems like a pretty good compromise.
I'll see.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Let's just chill here with her. Like, you know, we don't have to keep her locked down here. We just stay down here with her.
I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Okay, that tone doesn't help.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
That's really not making things easier. Again.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Alright, I guess lock her in the basement. I'm just gonna keep going down that route. I don't like it.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch.
Hey!
No one has to die.
Okay, this is okay.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
It is the path where no one dies. Okay.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
It's better than me killing you.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
She can.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
No. No, that's a relief. I was afraid I already committed to not slaying her. No, we're sticking to the plan, locking her away.
Of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
I don't like this being the last one. I'd much rather
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work.
Wait, that once held. Where'd the blade go? What the? What?
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Okay, we could have just stayed down there with
It
her.
isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
Is she gonna kill us while we're sleeping?
Come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Okay, this is a different thing than I was expecting.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Well, do you not remember what I've done in the other things?
The kind of enemy you've made tonight.
I was trying to make a friend by not killing you.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Narrator, F off. I don't trust you anymore. So all of it was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster? I don't like that. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. No, ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
She's just wanting attention. You know, that's it.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
I could just leave, can't I?
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar.
No, it's not. It's a door.
Lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Wait a second. Oh my god! I put the table in front of the door, and the door opens inward, away from the table. I'm a smart one.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You're welcome.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Okay.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves.
It's my sleep
First
paralysis,
your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Oh my god.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Please?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
What? Oh, there goes my liver. Oh, left kidney. Right kidney. Gallbladder, oh crap.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
I'm a bird.
What a shame.
Don't have gills.
If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I tried a couple times.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Okay.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
No, we don't.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Then how is there a chapter 2? What the hell?
You're on a path in the woods.
Yes.
And at the end of that path...
Save. Just overwriting my save there, okay. Is the princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
End of the world, yes, wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no, I've already done that, but I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. Let's just proceed to the cabin, get through with it.
A warning.
Before you go any further,
she will cheat, and
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time.
Yeah.
Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Extremely. What do you mean last time?
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Paranoid. Gotcha. Just lead into the cabin. Unless there's like, I keep on forgetting to, look around and see if there's like a key I can click on or some stupid thing like that.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room.
Oh my god.
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
The eyes, the people staring at me, the paranoia. This must be the paranoid version.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The blade kiss my butt.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
Uh-huh.
It's just an empty frame.
What about these guys?
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
It's like, Sesame Street on both sides. They look like Muppets. This cabin has been brought to you by the letter A. Oh.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Yep. Let's, approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we...
Wipe off the ground. Yeah, let's wipe off the glide.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I look cool.
Make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Good point, Mr. Paranoid. Enter the basement. I am through with the blade crap now.
I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
Nah, whatever, you're paranoid.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
So many eyes!
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yep.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
Dude, you just need to listen to us,
you
whatever.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I'm going to talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to... Oh, no. Step off into the void in between the stairs? Oh, no, I
You make
misclicked.
your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I was actually going to drop into the void. Oh, man. Whatever.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Do I go towards the eyes? Do I go away from the eyes?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Completely?
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Well, because it is.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Oh my god, fine.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Okay, that's creepy. That's very, very creepy. I'm gonna go right towards the eyes.
You turn to the right.
Nothing. Okay.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Hi!
I told you I was going to find you.
Maybe I should have went away from the eyes.
As the princess approaches,
Holy crap.
your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
Yep, just like last time.
This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get
She's like
you.
a porcelain doll. Oh my god.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
Your brain shuts down. You can't think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Oh.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Like
your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Yuck.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
liver, nerves.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What are you doing?
What?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Reapproach, okay.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Yeah, Mr. Paranoid, please.
Sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
Sorry. Go back to your thing.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart,
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Mm-mm.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
Especially as I'm a bird that's gasping like a fish. It's kind of, yeah.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Well, she is when we're defending ourselves.
Why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
The one that you gave me.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Yeah, she's kind of like an ethereal being. She's phasing in and out of existence.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Can I just not kill her anymore? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. No. You're a lunatic. No. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am.
I like that.
It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
You are so hot that my entire body's shutting down. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Yes.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
What the heck?
Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
So the only way she can leave is if I help her. Okay. And the only way I can leave is if I help her. Okay. If I let you out, then what? Do we go our separate ways? No. You're a lunatic? No. What if I refuse to let you out? What happens then? No. I was sent here to stop you. No. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me? No. Oh, I don't like any of these answers. Oh, I just killed. No. And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then? I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not gonna try to kill you. Okay, let's get out of here. There we go. All right, there we go.
No.
I need you to come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Yeah,
no,
sure.
I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving. And do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, he said a bad word.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
Yeah, screw it.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon.
You know,
this would
okay.
be the perfect opportunity to use it.
I do not know if this is the right thing to do, but I am actually saying frick you to the narrator, and I am completely 100% yes, my queen, to the princess. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing that, but I kind of don't care right now. I hope it actually leads me to the end anyway.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
Yeah.
We can still grab it on the way out.
I mean, like, I'm with her. Thick and thin type thing, you know?
Not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Step onto the stairs and follow the princess.
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
To stick it to you, narrator, I guess so, but it's not really like, I don't want to be anti-narrator. I'm doing this because I just don't want the killing things anymore.
At least it's a choice.
Yeah.
That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Doing nothing's still a choice. That's still terrible. Whatever.
We wouldn't want you to fall.
Maybe I fall in the void
As
this
if
time.
acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
Uh-oh.
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction.
Oh, why did it have to make
watching
that?
you
Yeah.
with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
It's okay. Oh.
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side.
Dude, no.
You can still
No
make
more.
this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
No more. I'm accepting it. I am done with slaying the princess.
There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerously low on those right now.
I don't think so, but I'm not gonna kill her.
Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
Indeed.
Heart.
Liver, nerves, lungs. Yes, come on.
Liver? Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No. You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I?
I guess so, paranoid.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
Heart, lungs,
It's gonna.
liver,
Heart, lungs,
heart,
liver.
lungs, liver.
Just in case. I have to write that down. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's something I'm supposed to break, but this is supposed to be the last puzzle, or whatever, or last thing.
Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
You're gonna get rid of the knife, aren't you?
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again.
Oh no.
Guess we're not stabbing her in the back.
Well, didn't have a choice.
Not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
Well, you've seen it happen a couple times before, dude.
You open the door.
Do I open the door? Do we open the door together?
Nothing else for us to do. Nerves, heart, lungs.
Step into the world.
The
A
doorknob
world of
twists
terror.
in your hand,
Let your terrors loose upon the world. Okay.
revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
It just goes quieter.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
Unless the princess is like my own internal things and I'm like officially schizophrenic and I'm trying to deal with all that, I don't know.
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Hmm?
Liver, nerves. nerves, heart.
Why is it so cold?
Liver.
I don't know.
Nerves.
Oh, she's getting sucked into it. Okay, cool. Okay. Don't get a chance to respond. Yep. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that
mirror. Yep. Well, here right now. Yeah, screw it. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
It doesn't
feel right.
It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Kind of is. This is the last piece, supposedly. So, as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. What do I look like this time? You are nothing at all? But mirror, I'm a bird! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. I look so cute. My eyes and yeah. Okay. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Quoth the narrator, nevermore. Oh, now I can freaking break the thing, or it breaks, or whatever. Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms, and another crack forms, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. A blinking freaking, oh my god. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when the pieces of you break off like that? Because I want to break more. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away? No. Every time I ask you something, oh, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me? Screw it. Are you the oh, so you're the narrator.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Many. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Perfect.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Okay. What is this place? Where are we? I wasn't supposed to steal this. I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? Are you part of me? Yes. Okay, I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? Like, do you remember?
I haven't. And that's by both necessity and design.
Okay.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I'll be awake soon? Uh-oh. If you're not me, then what are you? Does it hurt?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain.
Damn.
Not physically.
After everything you've done, okay, do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Uh-huh, okay. Nah. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? That sounds good.
I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
If you're a solipsist, sure.
From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action.
Uh-huh.
If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Oh, sheesh. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible.
Maybe they were just in denial.
Maybe.
I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
Well, so sad for the narrator, you know, they have some type of existential crisis or discomfort by not being the first. Okay.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
Good question.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Oh my god, you're egotistical too. Great. Okay, what is my true identity? Oh, okay, sure.
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
But I've gone to the Long Quiet. That's where I had the hand thing. That's where the princess is being, like, rebuilt in a sense.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
No, I'm gonna embrace it. A god? I always knew I was special. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I wasn't supposed to see all this. What is the princess? What did you make her? Did you make her too? Yeah, perfect.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
I thought someone said I was an echo.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Apparently so. Run out of questions. Uh-oh. Death of the author. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Yeah, there we go. Because I'm not. I'm done with that.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
All right, peace. Peace out. Bye-bye, Mr. Raven narrator, dude.
And every echo fades away.
Oh, I hope for him, right? As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. That I am my god. Oh, the Long Quiet. All of this is you. Oh, the narrator is right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Attend your heart. Bring the nightmare to her. Oh, great. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh. Until now. Many hands. Holy crap, holy. Oh my god!
I can finally see you. And you can finally see me.
Those are more than hands at the bottom. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see a lot of you.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay. I've missed you too, yeah, sure. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Yeah, let's do that.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Okay. Yeah, what happens now? Sure.
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I do play blue a lot in Magic the Gathering, so yeah, I'm always draw go.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So,
changes
will you
death
attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Liberation. So many stories we've left unfinished. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I make a choice. Sure. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you're always going to become this, then what's the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? Blah, blah, blah. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess! No, I'm not. No, I'm done with it. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. I don't know. I think this, if I say like, hey, we have so many questions or whatever, then let's go back through. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that, but so many questions, I need answers.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Okay.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
Joe.
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status.
Okay.
To fear rejection protects from being known.
Fear, okay, yes.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious.
Okay.
It is in the nature of all things to transform. To go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you?
Or both.
You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
Address this vessel's statement directly, sure. You wanted me to... I'm not afraid anymore.
You are one step closer to being free and divine.
Okay.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
Okay.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured.
Agreed.
And you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Argue your independence? No. Appeal to your shared humanity? You speak about life and death and change and stagnation? No, trust. Of course, oh wait, if I had known you, of course yeah, there we go. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation. You are nothing.
This is really interesting.
A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
I said that earlier.
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
Okay, then we're about to go into the times I killed her. Okay.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Okay, you speak about life and death and change to stagnation, but that isn't with it. I don't really like any of these answers or whatever else. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you. No, I don't reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you now. I'll do that in a second. It's not like doing all these. Submitting to you was a mistake. No, I miss when that was you. Oh. I missed that when that was you. Yeah, sure.
My threads, like yours, are unbroken. She is me as much as I was her.
Okay, now we're getting into the ones I've killed, though.
Your lover I tried to stake into your
Or, she killed me.
And another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh, yeah, that's the one where she, okay.
Love must
she didn't know how to use it and whatever, right?
And you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me.
I love this. Oh my god.
You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you to nothing? No. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. Destroying you is what it takes now. I don't want to hide from the truth. I like these answers.
Then don't.
Okay.
Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
That's really, really quiet. Yeah. Leave with me. There's no need to fight what you are. Okay. I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early. Do I really need to? I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. I'm actually okay. Let's just keep going a little bit more.
Need more time to open your eyes.
Then I'll give you all the time in the world. Ugh. The last one, okay.
Boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
Okay. Gotcha.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Okay. I don't like the destroying. Okay. Justice. Okay, yeah. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. Yeah.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
That's kind of a Buddhist mentality, you know? A is not A, which is pretty much true. A is A, but then A is everything that A is not. You know? How can you define something? You can explicitly say this is it, or you can explicitly say all of these infinite things are not it. So the one that's left is it, is A, or whatever.
There is no constant. There is no center.
Okay.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
She's changed, is what it feels like to me, so I'm just, no. Your cruelty itself? No. I don't think I know what the answer is, but well, Slay the Princess. Why are there so many Slay the Princess options? It is the name of the game. What do you think I think happens when, if we leave here.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay. I'm ready to leave, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater
Through conflict,
joy than
we
to
carve
hear
meaning.
those words. The final piece lies with you.
Okay. Be yourself. I mean, like, if you get rid of death, if you get rid of change, you get rid of meaning. If that's what all this is going toward, and that's kind of, yeah, I agree with that. Is that the entire point of this? You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled, and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Oh. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. I'm seeing the birth of another universe for the second time this week. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
Feels like I took. Oh, I see now. Little like germinating seeds and plants. Okay. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Okay. Step into the infinite. Wow. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always, or will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Okay. Wow. And this song. Yeah. Serenity Forge. Oh, okay. I know Serenity Forge. Interesting. Okay. All right. I think I have some more reading I have to do about this. Wow. The Princess and the Dragon vocals. Wow. The concept of the princess is basically Schrodinger's cat. Well, yeah, like, you know, the dead or alive until you observe it, so it's very quantum-ish. If that's what you mean, or do you mean like, you know, without darkness, without light, you can't have the other one. You need the polar opposites to, yeah. Friend by top. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for playing. Special for gratitude. Here's the track order for our special playlist just for you. Oh, I like if you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh, okay. Oops, I need to be over here. H. Print screen? Uh-oh. I forgot how to... whatever. Forgot how to do that through Steam. There we go, it's F12. All right. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. Yay. You can access it from the main and in-game menus. Memories tab that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Okay, that could be interesting. Join the subreddit, mailing list, Discord. Return to the main menu. That was an interesting journey. Yeah. So the princess is basically Schrodinger's cat, being this or this until observed? I think you were meaning like both darkness and light, right? Because you can't have this, you can't have life without death. You can't have consistency without change. Or actually, you can't have any meaning without change. I guess meaning and change are the same type of thing. But yeah, that seems pretty deep. I need more. I need to spew on this more. Very psychologically, what the freaking hell was that? But I liked it. I definitely came into this. Forget this, slay the princess junk. I don't want to anymore. That thorn, trust distrust thing, that really hit me. And I'm like, I'm putting down my weapons. No more. And that, like, that moment of gaining her trust back and just knowing what that was about. The entire thing, like, I understand. Yes, I hurt you. Yes. And I'm sorry. That entire act of forgiveness, like, that's gonna stick with me for a while. That was an amazing part of the game. And I just wanted to hug her and be like, no, it's okay. I understand where you're coming from. I understand you're hurt, and I understand there's a lot of work here and a lot of things I have to do to gain your trust back. And the game really made me feel that. Interesting how a dude split God in half and created a labyrinth. Had their two halves kill each other. That, okay, yeah. It's interesting to you. You wonder why. Wait, okay, let me, I have to, A dude split God in half and created a labyrinth to have two halves kill each other. You wonder why that's interesting to you. That's not a Madoka thing, is it? Or Madoka, whatever. It is very interesting having the two different deities, or two different sides of deity. Dark, light, change, consistency. Like, change is, I don't know, death and life, I guess, but you can't have both. It's good, but again, that thorn thing was just, oh my gosh, very, very well done. Like, yeah, she gave it, and she was flinching, and like, you could have just broken her trust. She isn't light or dark, and yet she's both. She's light, dark, and both, all at the same time. That's very Schrodinger's cat. That one, absolutely. So, oh yes, but also neither. That's also things like, so you're this, you're both, you're neither. It's, yeah. Oh, I really like this game. This game, yeah. Damn. Yeah. I like it. So, anyway, let's see here. Baldur's, what? Hey, it's a Friday night. I keep on forgetting about this. Okay. We're gonna head on over. We're gonna rate out. Since I typically go over to see Meat after this anyway. She's online. I never get to raid Meat until Friday nights, so let's go say hi to Meat. I'm a meathead. She's awesome. And yeah, she's playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Twitch integration. Ooh. So anyway, thank you everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Sunday night, we start the 100 line, Lost Defense Academy. That's gonna be pretty interesting, I hope. We'll see how it goes. A vibe check on Meat. She's a lady. She's awesome. Done. Okay. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back Sunday, 8 o'clock Central. Yeah, this game was fun. So I'll see you guys later. Bye.